The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Oh my god, oh, clap, clap, clap. Oh, thousands of people yelling. Doesn't sound like a dying giraffe or anything.
Thank you, crowd. Thank you. Please.
Thank you so much,
wow. We're missing a Gary. Gary's MIA. He's got a link, so hopefully okay, he said start without me anyway. He's just sent me a thing saying start without me, so we did anyway. Hi everyone, welcome to the real BBC. I'm your host Az from Heel vs Babyface.
Hello.
And joining me today so far is the long man himself, Mauler. How you doing?
Oh, doing just wonderful. I had myself a nice long sleep, and then I was editing all day, and I was like, you know what? I think it's time to have a little chill out. Talk some friendos, and then I was like, oh yeah, actually, real BBC. That achieves so many things at the same time. I'm just gonna come on here and talk about comics, movies, TV shows, whatever.
Everything which is falling apart at the seams, which is our pop culture in general and society in the West.
So they're doing a new Scream. Did you see that? I didn't even know that was happening, and it's called Scream.
I like the way it was like Scream coming January.
Why did they call it, as people have suggested, Scream, but with a 5 for the Fs, and then everyone can say it's 5 cream?
Why not release it on Halloween?
No, that doesn't make sense. Why would you do that? What?
Why release a horror film around Halloween? Of course, I think all horror should be released on the New Year.
That's the scariest time of year. When the new year comes by, we're all like, God, is this going to be a shit one too?
But it's like the 22nd of January or something, which is next to my birthday. I'm like, what they trying to say? They're trying to say that Chinese New Year is fucking scary. I mean,
5 cream, everyone, go see it.
Yeah, go see 5 cream. Did you see Scream 4?
I think I did. I don't fucking remember anymore.
Which came like how long was Scream 4 after Scream 3?
Like 10 years.
10 years or so, yeah.
Yeah. Insane.
Scream 4 was
they're doing it again.
Well, I think it's like Scream 4 was one of the worst movies I think I've ever seen in my life. Who was it? It was like Julia Roberts' niece was the
Emma Roberts, yeah.
She was the worst actress I have ever seen in my life. Has she ever been in anything? Has she ever been in?
I don't
English words. That's my forte, people. Has she ever been in anything else?
Probably, but I've not seen it.
Probably porn. That's the only thing that they'd take her in.
Well,
she was, and that ending just, oh my God, I
don't remember it. I think I saw it when it came out, so it's been a while.
You know where they do the weird ending where everyone's been normal, then suddenly the killer's revealed, and then they suddenly go, and you're just like, you were normal 2 seconds ago. Why would you suddenly just turn into like some madcap, crazy,
That's what they've devolved into. Because if you remember, even the second film was like hyper aware of its being a sequel. It was like, oof, we don't want to be shit. We don't want to be a shit film, do we?
That was you know, there's a lot of the second film that I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
But every time I think about the second Scream and its failings, I just think they stabbed Jamie Kennedy to death, and that's fine by me.
They stabbed Buffy to death too.
They did stab Buffy to death. That was the whole. That was the point, though, wasn't it?
It was a hook for the film, yeah.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. Was that it was a bit of an in joke, obviously, with her being Buffy the Vampire Slayer and always getting away from the villains. But this time, she got
stabbed. Do you remember they have that whole discussion on whether or not sequels are even worth it? And they talk about Aliens, Terminator 2, Godfather 2. Yeah.
They said name a better sequel. They said name a sequel that's better than the original or something.
Yeah,
and then somebody said Empire and went part of a trilogy, not technically a sequel.
And
I'm just like, shut up.
Shut up. They all shut up after he says Godfather 2. It's done then. Because they say that Aliens is worse than Alien. They say T2 can't compare to T1 because T1's like a classic. I think that they give up pretty quickly on the reasoning with that one. Because I think most people are like, come on, T2. Come on, though. Come on.
I think most people, if we polled people, maybe we will.
Maybe we will.
I think most people will say that Aliens is better than Alien and Terminator 2 Judgment Day is better than Terminator.
From what I've seen, the Alien one's more controversial. I think you'll find. Like, I'm not sure who. Chat, give us an Alien or an Aliens.
Well, should I do a straw poll? Should I create a straw poll?
You can do that in like the actual YouTube chat now, right? Or do you want to just do the straw poll one?
Oh, can I do it in the chat? Hold on, let me go. Let's see.
I remember seeing something about
poll. Yeah, okay. So here's a poll.
Let's do a poll, everybody.
Question: Alien or Aliens?
Which
yes or
is
no?
better?
So just go Alien, and then Aliens, and then
seen a lot of Aliens.
That's what we're getting a poll going. It's a poll. Yeah.
There she is. All right.
Woo. There's
all right,
no
I voted
poll.
for mine.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, this is cool. I've never seen this before.
No, neither have I. Neither have I. This is real-time data.
Yeah, look at us doing the science.
Coming through. Yeah. Let's just stop doing anything and watch the watch the poll.
So it's like 60-40 to Aliens right now.
I thought that.
I mean, I've seen a lot of pushback
in my office all fucking week, and then as soon as I start a stream, a fucking fly.
Get the flamethrower, dude. It's the only way.
They did in Aliens.
Yeah, it worked out, kind of.
It worked out pretty well.
Not for all of them, but
no, actually, a lot of them died.
Can't work miracles.
But they all died. Pretty much, they all died. Virtually everyone died.
It'd be interesting. Can you run more than one poll at a time, or do they not let you?
I don't think so.
It'd be cool to see it compared with the Terminator one, because I feel like that's going to be way more lopsided.
Well, I'll end the poll when I end the poll. I can end it whenever I want, and it's staying pretty much at 60-40.
It's really interesting.
It's really kind of holding it around 60-40. So after that,
the votes keep going up, but the percentages are the same.
Yeah, which means the voting representation.
What is this? Rise of Skywalker on Rotten Tomatoes?
Yeah, is looking pretty.
How many Russian bots do you have in the chat, out of curiosity?
Oh, they're all Russian bots.
I knew it.
Every single one of them is a Ruski Booski.
Oh yeah, we've got a Home Alone remake coming out too.
Homo. Well, DC Comics have bought it and they call it Homo Alone, where there's a gay guy who's been left behind while all his friends go to a pride march, and it's called Homo Alone.
And maybe the people breaking in, once they find out he's a homo, they're like, "Oh shit, we can't attack a homo. That's gonna get us in trouble."
Yeah, exactly. They break in and they're about to snick everything, and he's just like, "Ooh, do you want to sit down and watch RuPaul's Drag Race?" And they're just like, "Oh no, we can't. If we're bigoted if we steal it." And so they sit down, and then for the next 90 minutes, they're taught the value of gay.
Mm-hmm. Well,
It's
I saw them announce that oh fuck, what was his name? Buzz. He's coming back. Buzz from the brother, Buzz McAllister in the first film. He's going to be a police officer in this one. How cool is that? It's like,
as long as he's beating up a black person, I don't mind.
With a tarantula, yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's going to be a girly though, isn't it? It's going to be a girly.
I haven't looked into it. It's just another.
I think it's going to be a girly. Who's going to be the victim? It's going to be a little girly.
Prepare for Scream and Home Alone to both be ruined again, probably, because I don't think it's not like they're clean franchises at this point. Wasn't there like 7 billion Home Alones already? I don't know. I haven't looked into them.
There was Home Alone 1 and 2 with Macaulay Culkin. They're both pretty good. I like them both.
Everyone likes those. And I know they made a 3 and 4.
They made a 3 and 4, but that was not with Macaulay.
Which is why they wished
that was
it.
With generic blonde white savior.
I don't fucking remember anybody in those films. But do you remember? Because I know you watch a bit of Red Letter Media, right?
I do.
I can't remember if it was on Twitter or in one of those videos, but Macaulay Culkin said like they need to make a Home Alone remake with him as an adult getting high in a house where he has to defend himself one night after getting really high with the same actors. It would be fucking great. Like he's trying to construct traps that are all these really elaborate ones, but he's also high, so he's panicking all the time. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be pretty. I mean, I say I'd be open. I wouldn't be open at all because everything nowadays is shit. But, if Macaulay Culkin was the father and he had a wife and he had some kiddies and one of the kids, I would appreciate that in as much as they're trying to keep some sort of continuity. Yeah. But okay. It's not made for me and all that kind of shit.
Home Alone be made for me.
But I don't see the value. Are you going to make a better film than Home Alone? No. It's going to be toned down to fuck. You're not going to be able to get away with what you got away with in the first couple of movies. It's only going to be a gender swap. Yeah, I think we can end the poll on pretty much 60-40. So let's go with Terminator.
Yeah. Prepare yourselves, chat. We want your opinions again.
Terminator or T2. Terminator. And then T2. Just imagine if I thought, I'm just going to copy paste this. But I was watching porn beforehand and I just copy pasted a porn link into the the poll. See, there you go. Wow, this has been a strong start for Judgment Day.
It seemed like that would be the case.
I thought so.
And what's interesting is that both of these franchises have the same. So because like Aliens, like sci-fi horror, while Aliens is a closer chunk of action injected.
Action horror, sci-fi action horror.
T1 and T2 have the same sort of thing. T1's much more standard horror, while T2 is like, hey, we're doing a bit of horror. There is a bit. The T1000 does some stuff in that film that's quite scary as fuck, but then there's a lot of action in it.
And it's very claustrophobic. Both of the first movies are very claustrophobic, and that I think adds to the horror element exceedingly well. I remember watching T1 for the first time, to the Terminator for the first time, and I was just petrified. And I was petrified at the relentlessness of the Terminator. That's what scared me. I never, ever thought they were safe at any point in the movie. And then when Reese is just saying it'll never stop, it'll just keep coming until you're dead.
Yeah, it doesn't.
And you're like, I believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe you.
It's a really cool idea.
Yeah, it's a great idea. And then Arnie, I mean, Arnie's a one in a generation guy when it comes to, fuck his recent, dickheadery. But he's a one in a generation action star, and we just don't have those anymore. And,
no, like I wouldn't replace him in T1 and 2. It's not, you fucking nailed it in T2 as far as I'm concerned.
T2 is a lot of people's favorite movie of all time.
It's my number 2.
Well, there you go. Well, there you go. It's right up there with you. It's I know it's my busy mate's best movie of all time, favorite movie of all time. A lot of people I know, best movie, T2.
I love it. It's great.
Oh, what is everything that I wished it could be? Is everything that I hoped it would be?
Oh, look at that. We've almost got the same amount of votes for the prior poll.
This is crazy.
The results are very much, Wow. We should ask, when Gary gets here, we should ask him which he prefers out of the two.
The super's going insane, people.
Well, do you want to get started on it?
Yeah. What I would like to do today, folks, is because obviously this is my first time streaming in a week, believe it or not. I'd like to try and keep this to around about 4 hours if possible. That's the plan. Yeah, let's just grab a couple of super duperies rather polls running. David Hart with a £10 says, isn't it interesting that despite the need for a diverse cast in Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, the film doesn't feature Resident Evil 2's Marvin Branagh? Surely this would have been an easy win for the studio. David, you fell into the trap. David, you fell into the trap. It's not about representation. It's about getting rid of white people. So Marvin is a Raccoon City cop. He's a sergeant, I think. Is a sergeant, isn't he? And he plays a great little role in Resident Evil 2. In the remake, it's even better. But he's black. He's always been established as black since 1998. It's not about that. It's not about including black characters existing and created black characters. It's about taking white characters, established white characters, because they're the only ones that they see legitimacy in, and reworking them. So Leon gets race changed. Jill gets race changed. That's what it's about. So you fell into the trap, David. You fell into the trap, sir. Space Monkey 0899 with a $5 says Sony, Microsoft, Disney lectures about the male gazes and no anime waifus, but then use slave labor in China. George Lucas is correct. White slavers. Well, that's because it's all bullshit. They don't believe a single word that they espouse. It's about just making sure that you are conforming to the open narrative. Is there anything you'd like to add to that one?
I think you've got a decent chunk of flumes on that one. Unless I need to explain what the word flumes mean.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to. It's cruel.
Man of War 665, neighbor of the beast with a $6.65 says, "Good to see you back, boyo." And that must be you.
Oh, that sounds well, that doesn't it?
And oh boyo, there you go. Oh, there's everything, isn't it? Take a 610 with a $5. I agree with Gary. Men and women are outdated terms. Let's go with BWCs and BWVs. People with cock, people with vagina. Body with cock, body with vagina, I'm guessing.
Nice.
Problem is, the signs on the bathroom doors will become quite obscene. Well, there's a way that we can stop this, folks, and it's this great word called no. And it's called stop bending the knee to fucking mental illness. Ladar with 100 checks is great to see you guys. I missed you so much. So much. Welcome back. Thank you, Ladar. It's nice to be back. Live streaming, weird. First time in a week. Feels weird. But a biscuit 92 with a $5 says, my condolences. I hope you're feeling better. Can you please call Barbara Broccoli a daft cow? I know I did in my Bond review on my channel. Sure, Barbara Broccoli's a daft cow. I mean, that Bond film was. I mean, we'll talk about it later on, of course. But I say that Bond film, that was anything but a Bond film. That was like manically depressed ex-soldier is mad that he can't see his mother wife. It's fucking shit. Joel Hayas with a €5 says, "As you got a glad to see you again. Hi, Gary." He's not here. Senpai, hi, Mauler. Superman's heat vision is now rainbow colored.
Oh, just what I wanted.
Ah, man. We'll go into that. Don't you worry.
Gary's saying hi wherever he is right now.
He's okay. Andrew Clark with a $2 says, "Almost 2 weeks till Daniel Kibblesmith's Blade comic." Oh, I'm sure somebody's going to enjoy reading that. Creamy Lasagna Lynch with a £5 says, "As it was foretold, the return of the ads would be heralded in a new age of Batwoman meltdowns and Kurtzman Trek infuriations. Much love as hail you all." That's another reason why I came back this week as well, Mauler. I realized that it was Batwoman on Wednesday. So how could I not do a Batwoman review on Thursday?
I was actually going to say, I didn't tell you. We finished all of Batwoman as of last night.
Wow.
Yeah, it took us a while.
I think we've probably missed the boat on the round table now, haven't we?
Well, I mean, could we still do it, but also make it about episode 1 of season 3, baby? It's completely up to you.
Well, okay, yeah, we can do. We'll figure something. We'll figure something.
We were really disappointed, man. Really disappointed.
That shocks me.
Yeah, we have expectations. Okay, there are certain things that even if the show is terrible, it should do. I mean, we'll talk about it again, I'm sure. Just quickly though, Jacob Kane completely disrespected. The last 2 episodes, he's not even mentioned. Except for like one line.
He's doing more time for no crimes versus his murderous
been done
daughter.
For aiding and abetting Alice, which every person in the show has done much more than he has. So it's like, this seems fair. And then Kate comes back and everything's great. Everyone's like, nobody just cares to check in on him. Do you remember when Batwoman is captured and put in jail? They immediately construct a plan to get her out. And it's like, I guess Jacob doesn't matter. Jacob literally became a vigilante to try and help find the daughter. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure he's fine.
Well, we know that. I say we know. They probably said, "Hey, Dougray, would you like us to leave the door open?" No!
No! Put me in jail. Kill me.
No!
Remember, you were shanked the last time he was in jail.
He was shanked every time he was in jail. And he just walks it off. Marksman of 117B with a $2 says, "Hail, season 1 review of Lost." Is this Log Horizon? Log Horizon when I see it. I got tons of stuff, dude. Don't brush me on stuff, please, for God's sake. But I will watch it as soon as I can. Null Void with a $5. "We love and missed you as." Thank you, Null Void. I appreciate that, man. Valuable Hummus with a $5 says, "Hi, everyone. As just wanted to say I loved your video going over the story someone posted claiming Angry Joe is a sexual predator." Wow, yeah, that was a couple of years ago now. I got there's a lot of stuff with Angry Joe that I do not agree with him in the slightest bit, but I try and be as fair as possible, and that story was just complete. You could just by reading it was complete and utter fabrication, and so it made me really mad because even though there's absolutely tons of shit I don't agree with Angry Joe on. I think he's a political fucking disaster. I think he should just shut his Twitter down because he's a fucking weirdo. I think he's intolerant. I think he thinks he's better than he is. There's tons of stuff I don't like about Angry Joe, but I tell you what, seeing an innocent man, somebody try and take an innocent man's career, life, livelihood from them. I don't give a shit if I agree or disagree with them. I will defend them to the hilt. And that fucking bitch, when I did that video, that fucking bitch, she deleted everything the next fucking day. The next fucking day, she was gone from everything. Social media, her accusations, everything. And Joe did get in touch and say thank you for the video because you basically said stuff which I can't say because of lawyer, He was lawyering up about it. So I just methodically went through her accusation and absolutely tore it apart. And it was very easy to tear it apart. So yeah, I don't care how much I disagree with Angry Joe on stuff. He did not deserve that in the slightest. You know, you can say what you want about him, but nobody deserves to have somebody lie and try and take their career away from them because they wanted some clout. And this is cancel culture, folks. This is cancel culture. It's about trying to elevate yourself at somebody else's expense, whether or not they've done anything or not. And Angry Joe, by the looks of it, did nothing. Absolutely nothing. He looked like, you know, somebody who had not made a move on a girl, but somebody who had sort of hooked up in a way, in a sense of they were with each other. And she had ample opportunity to leave situations. She didn't. She never once mentioned her boyfriend to Joe. Her story, hey, just some guy, thank you, man. Her story changed completely, contradicted itself on multiple accounts. She was a lying bitch. She was a lying bitch. Yeah, I had great relish in making that video and tearing the fucking whore apart. Yeah. So yeah, I don't care how much I disagree with somebody. Angry Joe did not deserve that at all. At all. If you ever get the chance, Mauler, it's quite an interesting watch. I go fucking postal.
Oh.
Everyone want to see me go through somebody's. If you ever want to see me go through somebody's statement on, they did this statement about how Angry Joe had made an advance, had made an improper advance on them and all this kind of stuff. And I went through the whole of that statement and just tore it to pieces. Just tore it to pieces. So I had great fun in doing it as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's too much of this bullshit nowadays, I'm afraid. But valuable hummus, that is incredible that you saw it. You know, like I said, that's probably like 2 or 3 years old now, that video. No, Angry Joe's done nothing. He's done nothing at all. We're talking about something from a couple of plot holes. Jesus Christ. She might as well have just called a statement The Last Jedi. That was pretty cringe. Griever Enterprises with a $2 says, for England, James. No. For my mummy wife. For mummy wife, James. Yes. Apart from I'm just going to stand here and die. Hail Brothers, Mr. Raz, thank you. Sorry, go on, dude.
I was just a classic James Bond move. Killed himself. We'll talk about it probably. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll go through a few more and then we'll talk about Bond. Jim with a €2 says, Mauler, are you going to play House of Ashes? Hi, Az. Hi.
So, if for the unaware, there's a. Do you remember Until Dawn? Az? Do you remember that?
Of course, yeah, absolutely.
So the people behind it, I think, were they called Supermassive Games or something like that?
I'm not sure.
Well, whoever they are, they made another one, but it was much worse received. It was much smaller.
On the boat.
Yeah.
I like that. I got it.
Me and Mel played it for Halloween. He came over and we played it from my PC, I think. And then the following year, I was like, all right, I want to get everyone together to play this next one. It was, I hated the second one. The boat one at least had some stuff in it. We were enjoying it. The meme we do is we try to kill everybody, and we end up saving a couple of people. It's always really funny. It doesn't. The games are not built to allow you to kill yourselves early, so it's always really funny. But Man
of Medan, that was it. Yeah.
So it's become a tradition now because I think they're doing like 7 or something. So me and Metal are going to stream that on the 28th. I think that's the plan. Either 28th or 27th. So
might go watch that. I think that could be a good fun to watch.
It'll be amusing.
5 picoseconds with a 5 Canadian says, if Az became bi for the real BBC season 2, do you think he'd get more views?
I wouldn't want to say no.
2 secs.
Oh no, he's becoming bi.
No, that was actually the Amazon driver who's delivering me a broom.
Oh.
But for some reason they got here at 6:30 in the evening. Yeah, in about 2 hours, folks. In the next 2 to 3 hours, between like 8:30 and 9:30 UK time, I'm gonna have to run off because Morrison's delivering some food. But I'll be back soon. Fragga boom, Dan Fragga with a $5 says, big respect to you, my brother. Oh, thank you, Dan. Great to see you, man. Love you to pieces, dude. Seth Ran with a $5 says, hey, Laz and Gary. Oh, hi, Mauler. Have you watched the trailer for Star Trek STD? Captain Boohoo Burnham leading TV where no one has ever wanted before. I have watched the trailer. I found it, as all Discovery trailers, utterly insufferable.
Did they bait any characters?
Well, what I did find highly amusing is that, Saru took over as captain last season.
I don't, but I'll go hard.
Okay.
I'll just
Saru took over as captain for last season, and then when a retarded version of his own species had a retarded cry, and it blew up every starship in the universe. Yes, that was a plot. He decided to shag him. I don't know. Oh. And so he left for a couple of episodes. So Burnham in the final episode became captain. And then in the trailer, he's back on the Discovery and she's the captain still. Okay, I'm ready to return to work. Okay, Commander. Wait, I'm a captain? None anymore. I don't think I'm going to be able to watch that show. I really don't. I'll
only be watching people watch it. That's going to be my deal.
Oh, God, I'm going to go loopy. I mean, Batwoman is just shit,
It really is.
But Star Trek Discovery, you actually want to fucking kill them. You want
to. I will say every time
with your hands.
Alice and Ocean had a scene, I wanted to die though. Like, at least there's some cringe with the others, but those scenes were so dull. Just also, no offense to Rachel Skarsten, but she's running out of things to do as Alice and ways to act. She doesn't know what she's to do.
Way before. she shouldn't have even been in this season.
No.
Last season. And now she's back.
Well, she's in prison now.
Season 3, and she's got a thing with ankle bracelet. Oh my goodness. Fuck my ass, man. Daily Dose of the $5 says, I love Morley you. I hope Morley loves me. I want to wrap my arms around him and feel him inside me.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I made Az say it. I mean, no harm. Hi, Rags and Az.
This is meme now that saying hi Rags is a sign of peace.
that diffuses the situation.
No matter what's happening, just say hi Rags. It is a signal of peace.
Okay, everyone's just like, all
right, yeah.
We're okay. Truce. Commons or festival. Falas Aaron with a $5 says, as I know you've been going through a rough patch lately, and I just wanted to say we love you and to take care of yourself, my friend. Thank you, fat ass. Feels really bad to say that, but I'll say Aaron instead. Thank you, Aaron. Jason McCushton with a $5 says, hey all guys, so glad to see you back in the saddle. As love you, man. Thank you. And Gary Walker with a £1.50 phallic. What? Athenan with $100 super chat says, hail Az and Mauler. Thank you, by the way. Excited for Ghostbusters? Not anymore, I'm not. I was until I heard all this fucking bullshit that's been coming out. Fucking hell. Now it's just like, I'm going to let somebody watch it first. Excited for Ghostbusters. Hope it doesn't crash and burn because I love the franchise and was so disappointed by that travesty of the all-female remake. Didn't watch it, thank God.
It's just funny to me that it's like, I hope it doesn't crash and burn. Just looking at 2016, like, yeah, let's hope.
Oopsies. Have a great stream and what dog? Oh, and hail Gary when he finds his way here.
Hail.
That's what he wrote. And he hasn't. Robot Sean with a $2 super sticker of a thumbs up. Thank you, Robot Sean. Shane O'Reilly with a €1 super sticker of a devil's head for Mauler.
Oh my.
And also a €1 fiddy phallic. What? Swag. Rangi with a $5 says, gotta love Az. Starts the stream on time and Gary had to be late. Very Gary of him. Screen 5 is gonna be awful.
What?
I can almost predict. Not almost. I'm going to give a cast iron 100% guarantee Screen 5 is going to be dog shit.
I think 5 Cream will be great.
5 Cream. Damn it. I need to call it 5 Cream. That's too good a name not to call it. I think 5 Cream is going to be dog shit.
It's going to be so good. Oh my God.
Gary Walker again with a £2 says, welcome back, Az. Good to see you again, sir. Thank you, Gary. The Strunctum of the Swanctum of Squalus with a $5 says the something of Baris was better than Alien and Aliens.
Wow.
Baffled Buffoon with a $2 says, you guys see the trailer for Home Alone remake? Was there a trailer for
I didn't
it?
know there was a trailer. Damn.
No, hold on. Well, okay, I'm going to seek that out and see if we can watch it on stream.
Yeah, live reaction, folks.
Yeah. Baffled Buffoon says the same thing because I just resaid what he said. Draxkin with a $5 says, Alien and Aliens are two separate sci-fi genres, to be fair. One horror, the other action. Almost, but not quite. And apples to oranges. I think you can safely say that Aliens is action horror.
Yeah, there's still horror in Aliens.
There's definitely horror. Yeah, there's definitely a horror element to it, and quite a strong one.
We were talking about genres in a call. I was with Friggy, and he was like, we was talking about different films and how they categorize. He mentioned Silence of the Lambs, and I was like, oh yeah, horror. And he went, well, no, thriller. And I was like, no, horror. And he was
horror,
like,
yeah.
No, it's a thriller. And I was like, it's a horror. When was the last time you watched Silence of the Lambs? Because I think a lot of people remember it as just Anthony Hopkins' scenes, and it's like, you understand that's like 10% of the film. There is so much. There's a lot of gore in that film. There's a lot of just disturbing elements. And then we found it was categorized as psychological horror, and I was like,
psychological horror. Yeah, I get that.
And Aliens, like, man, do you remember the amount of things in that are just terrifying? It's like there's a lot.
I remember the first time watching it. I watched it with my brother, and he was pissing himself laughing because I was just shitting myself.
Yeah,
I was.
It could be that way.
As like 12 years old at the time or something. I had my knees up. I had a cushion. I was like peeking over.
Mm-hmm.
It was absolutely fucking. I wouldn't class to be particularly religious at all. But after I watched it, I prayed to God that night and said, "God, please never ever make me dream of xenomorphs."
I'm weird because like those never scared me. I just loved them. The Silence of the Lambs and Predator and Alien and Aliens. The films that got me was stuff like The Ring and even Paranormal Activity had me being like creeped out just because of ones that rely, like with you've seen the American remake of The Ring, presumably.
Yes.
So do you remember like
I've seen both. I've seen the Korean.
Yeah. Obviously I was
and The Grudge and stuff like that.
So I can find out how old I was when I saw it, but like the scene obviously where she's trying to save the guy at the end of the film because he's only just realized. And then she gets real close to him, and then we don't see, and then we see his body later. That is like scarier to me than any of the gore I saw in.
His face is just horrendous. He's just hideously contorted.
Because I was just like, "What the fuck happened to him? What did she do?" And it's like your imagination runs wild, and then you just get terrified.
Well, I mean, that's the beauty of the Silent Hill games. The Silent Hill games, they get into your head. So they're not like out and out scary, but they do little psychological tricks like banging, and then you go to closets and stuff, and then you'll go to the closet where the bangings, and then you'll open up the thing and there'll be nothing inside.
Gary!
So Gary, hello.
Sorry, I'm late, guys. Good morning.
Right.
Good afternoon.
So,
Good evening. Good night.
We've been talking about things.
Glad you could fit us into your busy schedule. It's great.
Jeez.
Oh, jeez.
I'll tell you in the private section.
Hey, we gotta ask him. We've been talking about different random things. Gary, which is better, Alien or Aliens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not fair.
It's not fair, but you know what? Life isn't fair.
You get your mic. Yeah.
I guess I'd have to base it on what I've watched more, and I'd have to say this might be sacrilege to a lot of people, but Aliens.
Yeah.
No. Say okay, that's right. And T1 or T2?
God, those are two different movies too. But I've seen two more.
So you go with T2.
No, that goes with the polls that we've run today.
Yeah, both polls they ran at the sequels won out.
It's very avant-garde to say I prefer Ridley Scott's Alien and the original Terminator, and I wouldn't argue with you. Those are awesome. I saw them both in the theater.
Yeah, they are awesome.
Damn. What I've watched more, what's more fun, are the second ones, and I go to the theater to have fun. But I end up now like watching them both, and what's cool is how different they are.
Yeah. Well, from what I remember, there's loads of fun facts about the production for all four movies, but T1, I think James Cameron, some of it was filmed like illegally, like he didn't get permits for different parts of the film, which is like that's so fucking interesting to think about.
There's
like
actually quite a lot of film in the 80s that filmed illegally.
It's cool, man.
Without permits, shall we say?
Yeah,
I'd say about half of them.
Yeah.
It was a time where people were doing everything they could to make the story they wanted to tell come to life. That was their whole goal.
And
now you can do it in the blink of a gay.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, get a green screen, get $100 billion, you'll be fine. Just make it all. It's gonna be great.
And it has no effect on people now because they see through all of this. Like when I watched Beverly Hills Cop back for Drinkers stream the other month, and that stunt at the beginning with the truck, and I was legitimately, my stomach was like knotting because I knew it was authentic. Whereas nowadays it's all green screen, and you don't feel anything because you know it's all so safely and sanitized in the way that it's been produced. But I'm not that I'm saying I want stuntmen to die or anything, but there's a reason why.
Where's the commitment? It's all right.
There's a reason why CGI monsters aren't scary. Yep. There's a reason because your mind is just like it's a CGI monster.
Rubber things aren't scary.
We'll have a look. Maybe later we'll have a look.
The
at
irony
is true trailer.
The irony is they look more rubbery than the likely rubber they use for the real physical stuff. Like.
Yeah, that's so true.
Well, look at the thing. You know,
oh, dude, the thing is fucking amazing film.
Absolutely incredible with what they do with the.
Well, do you guys know about? Was it the 2006 was a remake / prequel? I think it was 2006. They had all of their physical ones replaced by CGI. If you saw like how good some of it looked before, I guess some producer made a decision of no, make it all CGI. It's so lame. They had some amazing models and just work done. We all miss those times, everybody. And if you remember, TFA, part of the marketing for TFA was that we're getting like real practical stuff back. We're not doing politics. It's going to be grounded. Dude, to go back to 2014, 15 and be like, oh, yeah, Disney's going to save Star Wars, everybody.
Well, that was the thing. They had all the really touchy-feely music that makes you believers, but we're lying fucking cunts.
Apparently it was 2011 for the thing, prequel remake thing. Yeah, nobody liked it.
Ralph Mack with the 5 Australian says, hope you're well as played The Forest, an FPS survival horror. Craft build your own way through an island filled with cannibals and surprises, solo or friends. Yes, I have played a little bit of The Forest. It's something I'd like to play more of, actually. Movies. No Zaku Boy with a $50 says, who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. Tune in as Tom fights to secure the sanctity of the woman's locker room and see through the devious tricks of his ultimate rival, the invisible voyeur Blindside. Oh my God. It writes itself.
I'd fund
it
this.
Writes itself.
Yeah.
Just writes itself. Brightest Day. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more, and then we'll go into something. Brightest Day with a $2 says, Hail the Rebellion. Tips Rebellion hat. Something of Boris with a £5 says, which is the better film, John Wick 1, 2, or 3? Bear in mind 2 has Ruby Rose.
One.
I love the first John Wick the most.
Yeah.
Third one's pretty fucking good though.
One forever. One's a goat.
One is the best, easily though. G-Man with a $5 says T1 and T2 are hard to compare. One is sci-fi horror, the other is action. One shows Linda Hamilton being a badass, the other shows her titties. Yeah, I did enjoy that as a kid. And Kyle
Reese, weigh that up.
That actor, what's he called? Fucking hell.
Michael Biehn.
Michael Biehn, yeah. He made sure to grab a handful of them. Steve Hanatko with a $10 says, Hail all, rewatched Rome last week and forgot how much I enjoyed it. McKidd, Stevenson, Purefoy, Hines were great. Panel's thoughts. DC, what if gay Superman bought Playboy with the dude in it? Probably did. I never saw it. I've never seen Rome. I never saw it. So I can't personally comment.
I've never seen it.
It's fantastic. I highly recommend you guys see it. It's 2 seasons. And it is like top tier TV with a that's unbelievable.
Something about us.
Oh well, I'm back when good things got canceled. You know, kind of like I mean that happens all the time. Well, not anymore. Now everything sucks. But remember the last good thing that got canceled was Counterpart. That was good. Something of Boris. Right.
Speaking of something, let's have a chit chat about this.
Oh no. Spin the roulette wheel. What are we dealing with?
We're dealing with SuperGay, but we're going to say bisexual, but he's actually gay.
And he's not Superman.
And he's not Superman. He's Superboy.
I used to remember a time where articles would be like, this person cast as this person or this movie coming out. Thank goodness the articles now can tell us all about the...
I just love John F. Trent's complete and utter apathy in the title.
Yeah.
DC Comics confirms new Superman attracted to dudes.
Yep.
It's just perfect.
Just so you know.
Perfect. Just no, so bored of this now.
Mm-hmm. Well, oh, go on.
Go on.
No, I was going to say Robin 2 weeks ago, and now this. I mean, this is what the comic book industry is reduced to now. They've been doing this grab and headline things for about a decade, a little over a decade. Yeah, that's the Superman before that, but like it became a regular thing to drive sales through the speculators, and it's just it's boring now.
Well, just think. In recent times, Wonder Woman confirmed to be bisexual. Aqualad, gay.
Yeah.
Robin, gay.
Yeah.
Superboy, gay.
Yeah. Read.
It's not an agenda. It's not an agenda, folks. It's not. It's not at all.
Read the New York Times article, the one somebody told me to read it, and it really does come out and say it's about an agenda. Like this was a huge deal, and it served its purpose. My wife had people calling her, people asking me, like, Superman's gay now, and I have to go, no, it's not actually Superman. It's Superman's son, but that's what they want. Just like no, Tim Drake wasn't the original Robin, but I mean, might as well be that at this point. And if you look back, I was looking at all the gay characters there is now. So one might argue that they're getting overrepresented now.
Oh, they're massively overrepresented.
Where's my straights?
Yeah,
I can't. How can I be inspired if there's no straights?
Well, I mean, what do they to use their own line against them? They say, unless you see yourself being represented, then you can't, So if I don't see myself represented on screen, I can't get into this. So sorry, bye.
Very few straight gas mask people in movies these days.
Yes.
Yep.
Unacceptable.
Weird. Let's just read. Let's see how John F. Trent negotiates his way through this one. DC Comics confirms their new Superman, Jonathan Kent, the son of Clark Kent, is attracted to men.
Sweet. Look at that image.
I know. It's just that image. That's just like, Daddy, come get me, Daddy.
Oh, shit. I like it in here. Dad, I'm in jail, and
Daddy, I'm loving it in jail, Daddy. I'm having a super time. There's conversations I could have that we can't, unfortunately. Back in a video in August, Van Sciver stated, so anyway, Clark Kent is going bye-bye, and they're going to replace him with Jonathan Kent, and they're going to announce that Jonathan Kent is gay. So Superman is effectively gay. That was the plan. The plan was to usurp what they class as the mantle now, wasn't it? Usurp the mantle so that Jonathan becomes Superman, and then they can make him gay. Then they say, look, Superman's gay. Superman's Clark Kent. Just saying. Jonathan Kent did indeed replace Clark Kent as Superman in Superman 32 after John and Superman defeated the Shadow Breed. At the end of that story, Superman tells John, by the next time... This just fucking... But the next time you wonder if you measure up, or if you ever think of yourself as just the son of Superman, know that you're the Superman against whom all heroes will be measured someday. The Superman that I aspire to be. Fuck off. Fuck. Just...
It was a little bit confusing.
God, they hate
Superman.
Superman and Batman. They hate their old heroes, which have kept these companies going for 80 fucking years. They hate them. They despise them. They want to just tear them down at every single opportunity. So now we're going to have Activist Boy. Oh, do you know he went and fought against climate change? How the fuck do you fight against climate change as Superboy? You punch a fucking fire?
Or cloud.
Fuck you, climate change. Punches a cloud.
I want to see it.
Oh, jeez, I don't. So yeah, Clark would fuck off. In Superman, Son of Kal-El #5, which is due out in November, DC confirms Superman will be attracted to men by sharing preview images for the upcoming issue. One of them shows Kent kissing a reporter named Jay Nakamura.
Well, great.
Kissy time. This is a cover, by the way. This is one of the covers. DC Pride.
Wow.
Vigorous anal sex.
Only hope, Gary.
One can only hope. In a blog post, DC Comics explains, just like his father before him, don't think Clark took any cock, but never mind. John Kent has fallen for a reporter.
Oh my!
Oh, it got me.
Oh.
I thought it was a cock thing. After initially striking up a friendship with reporter Jay Nakamura, Tim and John become romantically involved in the pages of Superman, Son of Kal-El 5, where they meet up with gay Robin and gay Aqualad and bisexual Wonder Woman and bisexual Harley Quinn and bisexual Poison Ivy and gay Midnighter, and
you know,
it's a pride march.
we were watching episodes of Batwoman last night, and there's this line where if one of the lesbian characters did a particular thing, she said it'll piss off half the lesbians in Gotham. And I think I heard that line, and I was like, oh god, half of Gotham.
That's 3 million people. Oh my god.
It's just everybody's lesbian. It's not that interesting anymore.
Well, everyone's gay in DC now. Everybody.
They need to make the gay universe to make all this make sense. Everybody's gay in this universe. You reproduce with little experiments in labs and stuff. It makes sense.
Well, but it doesn't last very long. It lasts one generation before they're all wiped out.
Because nobody's buying it?
No, because nobody's breeding.
Nobody's procreating.
So one generation and the world's dead. Oh my god, we found this M-class planet that's got resources and infrastructure, but there's nobody here. Oh, I see you found DC Planet of the Gays.
This is desolate.
It lasted one generation and they all died. But they died with pride.
Yeah, the apartments were decorated beautifully.
Yeah, but my god, they leave a beautiful world behind.
Yeah, they did.
So colorful.
And clean.
A lot of dildos on the pavements, though. A lot of dildos on the pavements. They add, following a scene where Superman mentally and physically burns out from trying to save everyone that he can, Jay is there to care for the Man of Steel. Not only did they share an image of Kent kissing Nakamura, but they also... Listen, is it just me, or does it just look like the front of a fucking Skittles advert?
Skittles.
It just looks like buy Skittles.
Taste the rainbow.
Taste the rainbow. He's gonna taste all of the rainbow. Not only did they share an image of Kent kissing Nakamura, but they also reveal a cover by Travis Moore and Tamara Bond-Villain with Kent leaning in to kiss Nakamura, marked up with a DC Pride logo.
Yay.
Yay. It wasn't Pride Month like half a year ago.
Yeah.
Another cover by In-Hyuk Lee shows Nakamura and Kent sitting side by side. It also features the DC Pride logo.
Bond villains. Wasn't she in the Whisper?
Tamara Bond-Villain is an absolute piece of fucking shit human being and a fucking member of the Whisper Network who's tried to end people's careers because she's a fucking disgusting piece of shit. Yes, that's Tamara Bond-Villain. Yeah.
Just checking.
The book's author, Tom Taylor, who's a massive cock, stated, I've always said everyone needs heroes and everyone deserves to see themselves in their heroes. I think I've got a chance to sing myself in Jonathan Kent right now. And I'm very grateful DC and Warner Brothers share this idea. He added, Superman's symbol has always stood for hope, truth, and justice. No, it's truth, justice, and the American way. Today, that symbol represents something more. Oh my God. Sucking cock? I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
Today, more people can see themselves in most powerful superheroes in comics. What? Today, that symbol represents something more. Today, more people can see themselves in the most powerful superhero in comics.
Right.
Is that a double entendre?
They can see themselves in him.
I think double retard draw.
I mean, I don't think if you're a gay gentleman and you fancy, you fancy a little bit of Clark Kent, I don't think you need him to be gay to imagine yourself.
I'll make
doing
it
the do.
Having sold comic books in San Francisco. I mean,
yeah,
great. But we used, profiling was a pretty easy thing to do. Gay customer comes in, and this is just exercises in my mind. They're gonna subscribe to the Teen Titans, Robin, Nightwing, and all the X-Men titles, and
all
they
the twinks.
They did. And as I would argue that they're probably not happy that Robin's gay. They probably wanted him straight. Because there's a certain fantasy there with them.
Yeah, the turning the straight man fantasy.
So
Yeah.
I think they are not happy about it probably for the most part, but they bought these books anyway. They bought them anyway. Because they're people, they're individuals who don't define themselves solely by where they put their penis or their meat or their tongue or whatever.
It's really weird, that, isn't it? But never mind. Taylor added on Twitter, our Superman comes out. Happy coming out day. Why didn't you come out, Tom? Why didn't you come out?
God, they're so happy that a writer decided, yeah, I guess he's gay.
Okay, when did it become coming out day? Like yesterday? Because it was Columbus Day. The banks were closed because it was Columbus Day. It was Colonist Day.
They're trying to get rid of Columbus Day.
Yeah, I mean, like, because they're trying to get rid of it now. I want to defend it because before I couldn't give a shit. All it was a day I couldn't get my money at the bank and I didn't get my mail. And as somebody who likes eBay, I was like, fuck, you know. But now. Fucking give me Columbus Day. I'm gonna keep it.
Happy Colonizer Day.
Happy Colonizer Day.
World wouldn't be what it was unless some countries decided to fucking progress.
Yeah.
Hey, Wakanda decided not to colonize anybody, and look how much better the MCU is for that.
Now then, he went on to tell IGN, over the years in this industry, please, Tom, preach to us, you fucking bellend. It probably won't surprise you to hear I've had queer characters and storylines rejected. Oh my God.
Whoa.
I felt like I was letting down people I loved every time this
Oh my God, show receipts. This guy's full of shit.
Tom Taylor is one of the biggest he's a complete fucking wind-up merchant. You see him on Twitter. That's all he does. This guy is so full of fucking shit. He could call himself a latrine.
Oh my God! Someone in chat, legendary quote from Spike when he's talking about colonization. He goes, he's trying to make fun of everybody crying about it. He goes, "Okay, I called good. I felt really bad about it."
But we are in a very different and much more welcome place today than we were 10 or even 5 years ago, when I was asked if I wanted to write a new Superman with a new #1 for the DC universe. Gary, can you please tell me how many copies of Superman Son of Kal-El #2 shipped?
40,000.
40,000 shipped.
40,000 shipped. I imagine 20,000 sold. I think there's I'll be nice, 30,000 sold. And actually
nice.
by 15 to 20,000 people, and there will be stacks of #2. I mean, a lot of comic shops order close to the vest. I don't know how many variants were involved. That does make a difference.
What position in the charts was it, Gary?
58.
Sorry?
58.
Sorry?
In 58 in units shipped, 68 in dollars sold.
Sorry? Just one more time. Can you just say it a little bit louder?
58th in shipped, in units shipped, and 68th in dollars. Not even in the top 50.
It's a smash hit.
It's a smash
So super successful is what you're saying, yeah. An indie hit. It's a cult classic.
It's a smash hit.
And they're not giving us real numbers anymore. They're giving it estimates, and these are very high estimates.
Oh, man, I wish I hadn't had that monster because my blood's boiling off this next sentence, but I told you he was a wind-up merchant.
Yeah.
I knew replacing Clark with another straight white savior could be a real opportunity missed. They hate their characters. They hate them.
Your boy Zach had the best title for his video. It was like Tom Taylor's Another Straight White Savior.
But he is, though. He's a complete fucking virtue signaling white savior. I'm a male white savior coming to save the LGBTQ masses.
I'm here for you, gays.
Yeah, come wrap yourselves around my warm embrace of diversity and inclusion.
Come all over me, gay.
The straight man has saved you, gays. The straight man has saved you.
I am so brave and stunning. Adore me. I am such a good person, aren't I?
Oh my god, look at that ally. He's like allying the shit out of it right now.
Fucking Twitter and Hollywood entertainment, but I think it's a lot of Twitter just makes grown-ass men 14-year-old girls. That's all it does. That's all it's there for. I saw Steven DeKnight rolling the bus over CB Cebulski. Like a successful TV writer. Like
everyone knew that CB Cebulski used an Asian
years.
name for years.
I knew it the first book that came out.
And they tried to use it against him like what, a year, 18 months ago?
Yeah.
And that didn't take any traction, so now they're back for part 2. Fuck off.
And Steven DeKnight, a guy who worked with fucking Joss Whedon, and I like Joss Whedon. I do. He was an asshole, but he didn't have anything to say about Joss Whedon, but he's okay with Disney, thanking people who run concentration camps and working with Joss Whedon. But now, oh my God, somebody uses a pseudonym that's Japanese.
That's the worst thing you could ever do. That was the thing, man. Amy Acker and Alexis Denisov, I'm almost certain Joss has told them not to defend him because they're all like relatively close friends and they've done shit tons of work together. No fucking way that they hate him just because of this stuff. I wonder if he's just told them, don't sacrifice yourselves, just go.
He probably has, because they all have careers because of him.
Yeah.
And let's face it, like the Daredevil show was it was the Buffy people behind the Daredevil show that made it good. And there's, if you see a lot of good shows, you're going to see that there's Buffy people behind them. Behind a lot of good, cool things. There's Drew Goddard's, there's Steven DeKnight's. You'll see. It's just a fact.
This wasn't Buffy again from Mauler. Hey, Gary brought it up. It wasn't me.
I bring up Buffy. What's wrong with bringing up
Buffy? Tom Taylor then lies in his next sentence. I've always said everyone needs heroes and everyone deserves to see themselves in their heroes. Well, I have imagined myself in Catwoman many times. Today, Superman, the strongest superhero on the planet. Why is it about physical strength, Tom?
It's important for you to know that the strongest one is gay.
The strongest. What? So you're just saying physical strength? That's the only important aspect? That's a bit authoritarian of you. Chasing Amy, yeah. God, she's got such an annoying voice. Superman, the strongest hero on the planet, is coming out.
Woo.
I'm coming out, so you better get the party started. Hey, do you want to see a really realistic scene where Shinsuke Nakamura, Jay Nakamura, that was it, is just absolutely bowled over to see Lois Lane, and he trips on his own feet because he's fucking retarded?
Oh, because oh my God, women.
Lois Lane, reporter. Oh my God, reporter, journalist
at their position.
Oh my God. I love reporters and journalists. They're like the bestest ever.
Especially when they have like boobs and they're women and they're competent and they can do their job. It's so powerful and stunning. We're automatically friends until we betray each other and then drag each other on Twitter for 70 years.
I like it when all your opinions match mine.
Yep. Beware of anybody that enthusiastic to see you on the first meeting. That is going to be a future stalker or enemy in most cases.
Beware anyone that when you're emotionally and physically burnt out, snogs you when you're at your lowest ebb and takes advantage of you physically. This is Grape.
It's called
Grape. It's not. Okay, not only did Taylor reveal that John is attracted to men.
Thank goodness.
This is such a good article. But that his new partner, Jay Nakamura, will actually receive powers that make him
vulnerable.
Oh my, you know where this is going.
No, it's going. Yeah, these got to receive powers so they can have sex. Because I did bring, the question. Hey, everybody asks us about Lois Lane. It's only fair, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Are we gonna have some super vigorous ass sex, and he's gonna pop a load right through the top of his head?
Gonna blow his head off. That's what everyone used to say.
Yeah.
They used to say, how does Superman have sex with Lois? If everything about him is super, then his ejaculation would be super. So he the atmosphere would be riddled with fucking Clark Kent's teenage sperm, and Lois Lane's head would get fucking blown the fuck off.
Kryptonite condom.
Did you ever read a comic book called The Pro by Garth Ennis and Amanda Conner?
No, but I know that I am aware of the comic. Yeah.
Okay. Well, The Pro is a super hooker,
Prostitute.
and she has super sex with Superman. He shoots a load and crashes a plane.
Naturally.
So they're gonna make him invulnerable so he can take his super pounding.
Saves everybody, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he saves everybody, but I can't remember. It's been so long since I read it, but yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
I just want to say that I just want to recognize that there have been a couple of massive super chats. Buffer T Justice, WG. I will say that we will get to them shortly, but I just want to recognize. So thank you so much indeed, you beautiful people.
Beautiful soul.
He explained to IGN, due to John's shifting age.
Do that again. What the fuck?
It's finally devolved.
Dude, this actually, guys, speaking of devolve, this is now getting exceedingly creepy.
Oh, yeah.
He explained to IGN, due to John's shifting age, because John is 17.
Oh, what? We're doing this at 17.
Yeah.
We're doing this at 17.
Yeah.
Oh, see, now I got to make a video. I wasn't going to fucking talk about this.
Due to John's shifting age and spending time in the future, John doesn't really have any friends in the present day who are his own age. Whoa. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is sounding real dodge. He doesn't have his own cast. He has a best friend in Damien, who will remain integral to our series, but it was important to me that we gave John another close confidant and someone who can support him. Why not a woman?
This book will be canceled within a year.
What was most important was making Jay Nakamura formidable. Jesus fucking wept. In his own right, he's got pink fucking hair. He's not formidable. Finding the balance in their relationship so they could be equals. You can't be equal with Superman. It doesn't work that way. Rather than having Jay be too reliant on John. This is why Jay's own powers are revealed in issue 4, and we learn he can't be harmed. No, this is.
So they made. Oh, come on.
Taylor elaborated.
Fine.
This means of everyone in John's life, Jay is the only person John doesn't need to protect. It means their relationship is an equal one built on mutual support. Okay. Where's the fun in that? Where's the danger in that? Where's the drama in that? Where's the stories in that? Can't be harmed. Oh, okay. You've just written off a ton of fucking potential stories.
How about the, I love this person, but I can't touch them. That would be...
James Bond tried that. He just blew himself up.
Well, I know James Bond's
He wanted John to just blow himself up.
Dude.
My mummy wife.
That. We don't
I can't touch my mummy wife. Sorry,
no. I was just saying, we've tried it before. The characters end up killing themselves. We're going to try something else.
They could have tried Q working on, one of the best minds in MI6 working on it for a few years. I mean, put off suicide for a little while, A
little bit, yeah. A little bit.
I'm going to stand here for 10 minutes while the missiles slowly come, and then I don't escape to a very large portion of the island I could have run to.
But I'm sad.
Artist John Timms also added in the DC Comics blog post, I'm incredibly honored to be working beside Tom on the Superman Son of Kal-El series.
Fucking sound like they have just cured AIDS.
They made another character gay this week to go with all the other characters they've made gay over the last few weeks.
My title, I'm like, I could be saltier with live stream titles because I don't give a fuck.
Showing John Kent tackling his complex modern life while saving the world from its greatest threats, villains, and menaces. DC's just dead. Speaking to IGN, Tim said, "It is a pretty big deal doing it with John Kent as Superman. As we've seen John grow up in front of our eyes." No, we haven't. No, you haven't at all. You aged him up in front of your eyes, you dipshit. "It will be interesting to see him not only trying to find himself as a person, but a global superhero in the complex atmosphere of modern life." No! In the complex atmosphere of your fucking singular echo chamber brain. He's just going to tackle partisan, far-left political ideology. That's all he's going to do, because that's all you fucking weirdos are. Fuck off, you fucking sanctimonious cunts! Fucking, you are nobody! You've been taking the property of fucking people for 80 fucking years and shitting all over it for your own personal political ideology. You're fucking scum! Scum! You can't sell a fucking comic to save your fucking life. And all you're doing now, all you can do now, because you can't write a fucking decent story to save your life, is who can we turn black, who can we turn female, and who can we turn gay? Because that's all you've got in your fucking arsenal. Or up your arsenal. One of the two. Fucking nobodies. You're fucking there sniffing your own farts, thinking you're something. You're there fucking throwing gasoline all over the fire. Jesus Christ, talk about white fucking saviors. You sanctimonious fucking bastards, a lot of you. Thinking you're something special and you're not. Here, gay people, have some fucking leftovers. Here, black people, have some fucking leftovers and hand-me-downs. Here, women, have some fucking hand-me-downs. Because the only people we see as legitimate in comics are white males, and we fucking hate them. So we're just gonna rip it all down and tear it all apart. And offer it to who? Who are you fucking offering it to? Not to anyone to fucking buy. You're offering up to LA Times to do a fucking puff piece on it. That's what you're doing. And they put a little article in their paper, and your shipping numbers go from 40,000 to 55,000 for 1 month, and then they go fucking back down again. Because what can you do now? Make him gayer? Make another character blacker? More female? You got nothing. It's a one-time hit. That's why you got to go, fuck, we've made Aqualad gay. We made fucking Robin gay. We made Superman gay. Now we've got to go on to another fucking person to make gay. Now we've got to do that. Because that's all you've got to get your little fucking dopamine, fucking partisan ideology kick in your head. Jesus Christ.
It'll be the Gay Titans.
It is anyway. And what's he doing? What's he fucking doing? What's Jonathan Kent doing? Well, if you read the fucking article from Tom Taylor, he's an activist. He's an activist. He's going to be fighting against refugees at the border. Fucking hell, that's what 14-year-old, 15-year-old boys love.
How's this boy Joe Biden doing with that? That's been awfully quiet lately. I think we still got
Joe Biden.
Let's go, Brandon. You know,
Let's go, Brandon. That's it. Yeah, let's go, Brandon. I understand who that person is.
How's he doing with immigration?
I don't know, but I mean, you know, I might be a bit out of touch here, but I remember when I was buying comics at fucking mid-teens, I wasn't going into the comic shop and go, oh, I really hope that Superman's fighting against fucking refugees at the Mexican border.
Yeah.
Oh, I really hope he's punching a cloud in his battle against climate fucking change. What? When are you gonna go to fucking China, huh? When's Superman gonna go into fucking communist China and fucking destroy all the camps in woo-woo land and then depose the fucking Chinese government and get rid of a communistic government which is human rights record is a piece of fucking shit? When's Jonathan Kent gonna do that, huh? When's Jonathan Kent gonna go to fucking Australia and fucking get rid of the authoritarian government which has locked down half of the fucking population because somebody sneezed in Sydney? Hey? When are they gonna do that? When's he gonna do that? When's he gonna fucking go to the fucking White House and tackle a senile old cunt called Brandon, apparently, who fucking lied to get into fucking government, who's now preventing people from coming in, who's fucking making unemployment levels sky? When's he gonna do that, huh? When? You're fucking full of shit. You're just full of fucking shit, all of you. It's okay, though, because this guy's gonna stick his dick in another man's fucking bum. So it's all okay.
I think the next step will be making the Mobius chair gay. Potential there, you know?
Yeah, I think
What about Cerebro? That could be gay.
I'm a fucking hobnob for that.
they're acting as if they cured fucking. I mean, that's what I was going to put as the title. It's like fucking Tom Taylor cures AIDS by making Superman gay, but that might have been a little racy. So Superman's son. I said Superman's son gay. That's what I'm going to change it to. But fucking, it's tired. Like, as just listed off all the other gay characters, and that's not counting like the new ones that they made, like, you know, Midnighter and Apollo and fucking you know, on the Marvel side. I'm blanking right now because I'm still tired. But there are so many fucking gay characters. I had them listed up last night, and they're overrepresented at this point. So the only point of this was to get the hairdressers to call their boyfriends and go, is Superman gay now? So they can say Superman. Same thing with Robin, and it's getting tired. It's not even helping at this point. I'd say it's a net negative eventually, but it helps set things up for the movies, which they definitely want to do this stuff with Jar Jar Abrams in charge. So at this point, like, I mean, you're hastening your own demise. We've tried to tell you from time to time, and I mean, how cheap and pandering is it? Okay, we're gonna give him a son. We're gonna give him the same name, and we'll say that one's gay, and we'll just call Superman gay. It's not even true. You know, Superman remains straight. I believe super straight, right? So the real Superman.
Well, why? Why is he not gay?
Well,
I mean, Robin was straight for 32 fucking years, but then he said, "No, I fancy some dick."
This is about taking stuff, not making stuff. That's what it's about. It's about fucking taking away stuff. This isn't about progress or anything like that. Or you create a new character, or you promote Midnighter and Apollo, which they own, the authority.
This has got nothing. Not one single scrap of this has anything to do with the alphabet community.
Nope.
And showing representation for it. It's all fucking virtue signaling that we've seen time and time again. And as Timms himself says, he added, on the other hand, I hope this kind of thing will not be seen as a big deal in the future. It's not a fucking big deal now. You do it so often.
Yeah.
You couldn't even fucking wait between Robin and fucking Superman being gay.
No. Sales were so bad, things were so down that they needed to. They need this on the regular now. So somebody else will be gay soon too. Look for it. Yeah, and Captain America. They just did this with Captain America. Remember the United States of Cap?
Ooh, Red Skull's gay?
Not yet.
Always.
Not yet.
Not yet. I think that's what we got to say about all of our heroes and this bullshit about seeing ourselves. Nobody had a problem before. Nobody had a single problem before. It's current.
It's a lie.
Generation.
Representation is a lie. It's the lie, and it's the lie that's perpetrated by these organizations. No, look at Young Ripper. Young Ripper's not walking around going, fuck, I'd really like to like Batman, but I can't fucking see myself in him. It's one of Young Ripper's favorite characters. But you don't see him do that. The only people that are perpetrating this fucking lie is the comics industry and the fucking movie industry, because that's the ideology that they're peddling. You can't see yourself. You can't relate to something unless you see it. You see yourself in them. Bullshit. Bullshit. We've had thousands upon thousands of years proving that incorrect, wrong. But now, a couple of fucking people with some women's studies and gender studies degrees suddenly step up and say, I need to try and validate a paycheck. So I'm just going to come up with a whole load of ideological soup that's so fucking messy and ridiculous that'll get everyone just mired and stuck in it all. And I'll have a job for life, and there'll be people that'll be creating jobs because of this, and we'll have all this fucking stuff rise up because of it. I didn't need to fucking see Axel Foley be white to love Beverly Hills Cop. Or the fucking crew from Predator. Or stuff like that. No, because it's just great characters. We gravitate towards well-written characters. But none of these pissants can write well to save their fucking lives. That's why they fucking torch their own industry. Because they got a bunch untalented fucking bitches. And bitches can relate to men and fucking women. And they brought their ideology in, and they fucking shat all over it, and have now eroded everything away. That's why manga is over there with fucking tears in its eyes, and it's not through fucking mourning, it's through laughing. Laughing. You could visualize how it could pan in the future when the most powerful man in the world is part of the alphabet community. So many things are on the horizon and beyond. Yeah, hold on. Let me just have a think. Unemployment, and company going out fucking business. DC Chief Creating Officer and Publisher Jim fucking Lee. Waste of fucking space. Also noted, we couldn't. Hey,
that was his middle name, huh?
Yeah, Jim fucking Lee. We couldn't be prouder to tell this important story from Tom Taylor and John Timms. Oh, guys.
Hear that word? There's that word.
Yeah, proud. Pride. We talk a lot about the power of the DC multiverse in our storytelling, and it's driven us to the verge of bankruptcy. Okay. And we would have been bankrupt unless AT&T took a in our storytelling. And this is another incredible example of virtue signaling. We can have John Kent exploring his identity. Oh, Jesus Christ. In the comics, as well as John Kent learning the secrets of his family on TV, on Superman and Lois. They coexist in their own worlds and times, and our fans get to enjoy both simultaneously. And you get a gays, and you get a straights, and you get a blacks, and you get an Asians. That's what that is. That's basically what he's saying. You know the most basic element of your skin color. You get one. You get one.
Where's the Welsh Superman?
It's fucking a sheep.
Oh, but to save the world, and it just flies off.
Oh dear. It's just about to fucking come inside this sheep, you know. And I gotta go off and see if somebody, like, you know, it's not very good, like, you know. This announcement that Jonathan Kent is attracted to men fucking comes just a little over 2 months after DC retconned Tim Drake and showed him sexually attracted to males in the pages of Batman Urban Legends.
Sorry. That the hell caused that?
He goes into a Catholic. I don't even go on that. I think we're going to that last bit.
Catholicism?
Yeah. I don't think we're going to that last bit.
We don't need to go into that.
Don't need to go into that last bit.
Wow.
But yeah, that is geez, man.
You know, they made a new character, but they called him the same character. It's the laziest possible shit imaginable. And
Well, they called him They called him Clark's dad's name, Jonathan.
Yeah. They're basically making a copy of Superman and making him gay to eventually take over and not sell comics. Because that's what's going to happen. It's
this guy is.
I can't believe there's a generation so obsessed with sex that doesn't have any.
Does that not make sense?
It makes no fucking sense.
No, I would say that they're interested in other people's sex.
Mm-hmm.
They're really, really, really interested in what other people are getting up to. Maybe you should not. Maybe you should just let people get up to what they want to get up to in private that doesn't harm anyone else. Do you know why Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy's relationship as a couple back in the early 90s, mid 90s, wasn't that huge deal? It's because those two clicking together was a little aspect to the whole of the character. Nowadays, the whole of the character is where you stick it. Whereas Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn had only a couple of years, because Harley Quinn was only a couple of years old, but they established the character. Bruce Timm and Paul Dini had established the character so well and written the character so well that the facet of Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn being together on the sly away from Mr. J was just a small facet, because that wasn't what defined them as a character. Now, thanks to DC, Jonathan Kent is just a fucking pride flag. That's all he is to them now. It's just a pride flag, he's just a member of the alphabet communities. That's it. That's all they'll ever fucking be now, because that's all they'll fucking make him as. Gotta make sure that he's. Where do you take this? Where do you take this now? Nowhere. It's not gonna be taken anywhere. Just like Tim Drake's relationship will be taken nowhere.
It could set up another death of Superman, and then we'll have Superman replace Superman.
The death of his heterosexuality.
You only die twice. Or 3 times.
The villain will be Doomsday.
Yeah,
Hey?
Doomsday.
Yeah, Doomsday's coming. Oh my God, Doomsday's coming to make me straight. This can't happen. It's just a fucking rainbow-colored Doomsday.
It is.
Apart from, instead of having like protruding bones and stuff, it's like protruding balloons.
Balloons? That's not what you were thinking. That's not what
dildos.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Doomsday's coming.
Yeah.
Doomsday is coming.
I'm going, oh my God, I'm going to kill you all.
I'm going to make you straight. I'm gonna fuck the gay out of you. No!
Don't you do it, HeelvsGay.
Oh, and I'm an established character in the DC universe now. Agent Zero with the $5 says Night of the Living Dead versus Dawn of the Dead. Night of the Living Dead.
I don't know if anybody else does that. I like them all. I like Day of the Dead as well. I different reasons for all of them. I might just choose Dawn of the Dead though. I just love the idea of the mall and stuff. I'm not even talking about the Snyder one, by the way.
Oh, I thought I don't know, for some reason I just thought Snyder one.
Well,
I just like Night of the Living Dead a little bit better.
I was going to say, like, I assumed you were talking about the Romero ones, right? Because
I was.
I like all three. But then again, there's more now, right? There's Land of the Dead and Diary of the Dead. I don't even know which ones are his anymore.
I think Diary of the Dead is, Land of the Dead is.
Well, I like Night of the Living Dead too. I like Dawn of the Dead. It's good stuff. Thumbs up.
Robert Sean, ATHF with a $10 says, welcome back. Cheers. Boobs. Mega Reacts with a $5 says, hello, Az. I'm about to start reacting to Babylon 5. Ooh. So I'm sending this super chat to get those sweet, sweet Babylon 5 fans to check me out. That was Mega Reacts, by the way. So go check out Mega Reacts. Behind the scenes, Georgia Moilo has super chatted £100. George, thank you, sir. And he says, perhaps from a marketing plus an agenda perspective, the Holly comic wood industry wants to piss off people because they can't write stories or heroes anymore. Counting on fan fury being so loud, maybe they'll sell a few issues to the woke warrior alphabet soup brigade. Have missed your streams. Great to hear your philosophical 1-2 power punch rant, Az. All hail the Nerdrotic and Mauler. All hail the indefatigable Az. Oh my. I don't think I've been ever called indefatigable before.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I don't think they even in all seriousness, I don't think they even care about the audience anymore. It's now all about can we sell this to Hollywood?
Yep. Yeah,
that's what I think it's all about. I don't think Tom Taylor gives a single flying fuck about how many issues this sells, whether people like it or not. He's there going, I really hope Hollywood pick up my fucking gay Superman. If only I'd made him black. Fuck. Says Tom. And thank you, George. £100 is insanity, man. Thank you, man. Brown Gajan with a $5 says, Az, can I recommend the anime Triage X? It's about vigilante doctors killing irredeemable crooks.
Oh my.
This sounds awesome. It has sexy women, evil villains, and an honest cop. Damn, that actually sounds really cool. I got a lot of stuff to get through, but I'm gonna check it out. Drexkin with a $5 says, what is this celebration of gayness in Superman all of a sudden? Jimmy Olsen has been there since the beginning. Jimmy's move, he's now he's now black.
What was you guys' reaction to Jimmy Olsen getting his head shot off at the beginning of BVS?
I think people are just like, why did you make Ginny Olsen instead of James Olsen? And so Zack Snyder's just like, fuck you, I'm just going to create Jimmy Olsen and shoot him in the head.
Just kill him.
There's your Jimmy Olsen. Now fuck off.
Oh, that was funny as hell to me because I only vaguely know a lot of the Superman lore, so I know Jimmy Olsen enough. And just watching BVS again, I'd be like, oh fuck, that's it. Oh wow, he's just dead now.
Ginny is Ginny Olsen in the film. So she's meant to be Jimmy Olsen, but she's Ginny Olsen. So she was meant to be another swap. It was a gender swap of Jimmy. But because people were just like, where's Jimmy? I think he literally just created the character to kill him at the beginning.
Well, it gets the job done.
That's Zach for you. Mr. Nobody with a $5 says, look up the Drivers miniseries on YouTube. Macaulay Culkin reprises Kevin McAllister as a crazy, traumatized adult. It's quite funny. Grand Wazoo 42 of the €5 says, welcome back, Az. Greetings, Mauler, and also, hi, Rags.
Greetings.
Happy 2 of the $5 says, dear Az, please explain your plans regarding more Witcher 3 gaming streams. Thank you. Hoping to do one either this Thursday or Sunday. EO, the king of games, with a $5 says, Superman is going to cause a rise of testicular cancer when he X-ray visions every guy he sees.
Oh my
God. So that's why there's breast cancer. Clay Johansson with a $5 says, hail Az and Mauler, has anyone mentioned Brody's theory from Mallrats that a Kal-El ejaculation would be like a shotgun blast? We did. On stream. Maverick Christian with a $5. I'm surprised about the No Time to Die hate. It wasn't nearly as woke as advertised. Bond kicked ass. He died heroically. He hated being Bond. He didn't want to do it. It had nothing to do with Queen and Country. It had everything to do with his mummy wife. He was miserable the whole fucking time. And then he just fucking gave up and let himself get blowed up.
Let's be clear. They don't focus on him bleeding out or that there's no way to escape the bomb in any way, shape, or form. They focus on, you can't touch those two again. And he's like, well, I give up. And it's like, no, you wouldn't give up. You would never. If you're going to kill Bond, you better annihilate him and prevent him at all from getting out of the situation, which they didn't do.
Well, wouldn't you he'd be like, okay, well, let's find a way.
Exactly. You wouldn't give up. But maybe Daniel Craig's Bond would give up. So.
This tech that you gave me, this EMP pulse, can it be reworked?
And you know what? Maybe study it. Why kill yourself? Like what?
Because he's a miserable twat.
I was gonna say, like, the film not being as woke as you say, like there are other things that can be a problem. You know.
I was bored. I felt Bond's boredom throughout the whole of that film. I felt I really don't want to be here doing this. Apart from the first scene, I thought the first scene in the village was really good. But after the credits, it kind of just degraded into I don't want to be here. I don't want to be doing any of this.
Also, what an unfortunate credits to go out on, you know? That opening theme, man. Oof. Casino Royale one was good. Just think of that one.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome.
It was a great way to reintroduce Bond. You know my name, you know?
Well, now it would be
you do not know my name. You'll never know exactly who I
am. Joey Bryant with a $10 says Terminator Dark Fate is the bestest movie ever. It stopped any more Terminator movies from being made. So I'll just stick to T1 and T2. There's no more Terminator movies.
You say that as though this doesn't happen every 4 or 5 years? Because it was 20. When was Genesis?
I want to say 2016.
It was either that or 15. I can't remember. Chat will know. But
when was Genesis side? Genesis
was 2011, 12.
You guys remember 15? The quote in that film is this stupid magnetic Terminator. John Connor grabs Arnie and says, "You're a relic from a deleted timeline."
2015.
No, if I named years, I'd get it.
2015, yeah. So we did a shit one in 2015, and then they decided let's try again. And what was it? 2020 was Dark. I can't remember anymore. It all blends together. 2019. Yeah, so we're set for another one in 4 years from 2019. So yeah, give it another 2 years, and they'll announce another fucking Terminator.
I think they have to. It's all intellectual property, right? So they have to keep one in production every probably 5 years or something like that to keep it right.
You know what about it? They'll hire someone else who'll be like, you know what? It's time to deconstruct Terminator. What is Terminator about? It's about taking advantage of women. And be like, okay, no, just Just no. Do you want to make money or not? Fuck.
The Predators. We got the Predator. We've got indigenous woman cannot be a chief of her tribe, but the Predator is going to help her by killing the rest of her tribe or all the men or something, and then she'll be able to be the chief.
God, I would kill for just a bloodthirsty Terminator, Alien, Predator set of films that are really simplistic. Just a team of characters they have to fight. Just keep it simple, guys. Just try it. You know, I'd like to see it as well, just to see if it makes money, or to see if these IPs are just dead.
All throughout the 80s, they just had a guy named Jason kill teenagers every movie, and they made money for a long time. So, I mean, it was just simplistic.
Well, we've been watching Resident Evils. They've been coming out this Halloween. We're recording now for next Halloween the Final Destination movies. You guys seen them?
Some, not all of them. Like
literally, we realized very quickly when we were watching the second one, we were like, we're getting a little bit bored in the talky parts. And we're like, wait, we're really just watching this to watch people die. Like that's,
that's all they are.
Yeah.
Let's wait for this character to die now.
It's not unlike a porn.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I want to see you try
beats,
that.
I guess.
Can you try that? Just, I don't need you to do some crazy amazing thing where you reinvent the wheel. Just fucking have a bunch of people, characterize them well, have them die one by one, choose whatever ending you want.
And that's not to say some people don't enjoy the occasional porn that's got a little setup. You know, that's
I like a little setup.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I like a little setup.
Well, yeah, a little bit of
know?
tickle the balls beforehand, yeah.
Yeah, I like a little bit of
Oh, I dropped this.
aspiring. Yeah. We don't have to just stick it in immediately. We can work.
I said, man, they're like a team of 4. Those movies, Jurassic Park being the other franchise, and they're next up. Dominion's the next one. It's gonna be bad.
Is it dinosaurs? Is it robot dinosaurs versus dinosaurs?
I'm sure they'll do something. It's gonna be a huge army. I guarantee the trailer will have like fucking 500 dinosaurs sprinting towards Chris Pratt, and he's gonna be like, ah.
I didn't watch the last movie. I really couldn't give a fuck.
Is Jeff Goldblum in this one too?
I didn't even like his first film. I thought that was...
and Jeff Goldblum are all coming back. Apparently going to be like main parts of it, so it's going to be a nightmare. They're going to ruin all their characters. I guarantee it.
Well, Hollywood ruined characters.
What?
Come on.
But
so
I remember,
cynical.
like as especially if you haven't seen Fallen Kingdom, right? So like in the first one, it was shocking to see just one dinosaur moving, right? In Fallen Kingdom, we have like 50 different species all sprinting and chasing Chris Pratt with a volcano going off in the background.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's gotten so fucking absurd.
I don't want to know.
They get everything wrong. They gave a fucking Predator bulletproof skin. You fucked it all up. In the new one, they gave him bulletproof skin. It's like the Predator. The whole cool idea about the Predator is you can kill him with one shot if you get it right.
The whole thing about the Predator is it's a fucking hunt.
Yeah.
It's a skill. It's man versus beast. That's what it is. It's turning the tables on old school British fucking white hunters going into Africa sporting for lions and tigers. Some of them got fucking kilted. That's what Predator is. It's the Predator coming down to Earth and doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah, it wants to win a fair fight, or at least closer to fair than literally just fucking sniping you off randomly. Hence the it accepting all of the fights with lesser weapons. I think
Gary's got a great idea for a Predator movie.
What is it?
Fucking Middle Ages Predator.
Well, yeah, I honestly...
It's got its spaceship, it's got its fucking rocket launcher, and it realizes the level of tech that they're dealing with. So it like puts its rocket launcher back in the ship and literally...
That was Mauler's idea.
It's
yeah,
going,
absolutely.
Is it yours? Sorry, mate. It's going just blades. So you got a Predator with just blades and invisibility going up against fucking knights and shit.
Honestly, I think that
would be
Terminator,
amazing.
Send a Terminator back to the Middle Ages as well. See what we can do with that. Just as a variable, it's much more interesting. I care way more about stuff like that as a
be
hook.
or not to be. That is the question.
That's the kind of stuff that hooks me in instead of saying the Terminator will be gay this time. I'm like, okay.
Why? What? How? The Terminator is just going to stop Terminator or Predator. Sorry.
Both.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna stop this chase scene so the Terminator can plow some ass.
Well, no, it would be one scene where the Terminator will say, "I like men," and then they cut it in every other version just to make sure.
Apparently, there is a fan film on YouTube about a predator in Middle Ages.
Great idea.
The thing it's waiting to be made.
Yeah, big budget that up.
But they're too busy making fucking autism hunters for some reason.
And and they can make it. Yeah, I remember talking about this, and they can make it. They could use one of the myths, one of the giant myths from the UK, and just simply say the predator was the giant,
the dragon or whatever.
So you could base it in some sort of reality, and that it just eventually becomes a mythological tale. That would be so fucking easy and cool, and you get to like have knights with armor, which is great action figure opportunities, by the way. Medieval Predator. That's all you call it, is Medieval Predator.
Gay Predator doesn't care, just critiques your fashion choice.
You know what? There was gay people in the Middle Ages too. Did you know? There was gay people in Rome.
Crazy.
Greece. I think everybody was gay in Greece.
You're making this up.
Yeah, no. There's been gay people before.
Yeah, there's gonna be people going, look what fucking happened to this.
Did you see Spartacus? I mean, it's not Greece.
Well, in Sparta army, they were encouraged to take a male lover in the army because the theory was if your lover was killed in battle, it would make you fight twice as hard because you'd seen your lover be killed. So you were actively encouraged to take a male lover in the Spartan army.
And that Stephen DeKnight guy wrote for Spartacus with Sam Raimi and all that. He's a big pussy, like everybody else in Hollywood right now.
Davesky with a £2 says, at least SuperGay isn't scared of dick tonight. Somebody atted me in on another DC fucking comic image. I'll see if I can find it. William Shatner going into space. That is just the most amazing thing ever.
That's great.
90 years old, and he's just laughing at you, laughing in your faces. And it was, I think it's either set in like the Kingdom Come universe or some fucking dog shit because, oh God, come on. Jeez, man. Sorry, my Twitter's kind of explode. Okay, don't know where it is. Or maybe it was just on my regular timeline. Let's just have a quick little look. See, somebody sent that. Hold on, let me just go into my mentions instead. I hate Twitter.
Predator in a gladiatorial arena could be. You could find a way to do that, maybe.
If it was chained up.
I was thinking maybe like it crash lands, unfortunately captured straight away because like a piss poor landing or something, and then they're like, whatever this thing is, make it fight for the entertainment of the crowds,
I can't find it. It was some fucking hero. Fuck off. They're not heroes. They're fucking wankers. Who was talking to Superman and I'm like, yeah, I'm a fucking my pronouns are they, it, and them, and I'm just like, oh, fuck off, you fucking wanker. Never mind. Anyway, let's Todd Van Dersies with a $2 no message, just a $2 super chat. Thank you, Todd. Benjamin Flensburg with 20 Danish says Lord Mauler and the missing wizard. Bebe Maya with a 25 Ron says off topic, but for all the people crying that one of the trans critics of Chappelle got fired, what I hear is, so you shouldn't be fired for a tweet.
They should have
been fired.
So full context, because I was curious about this. I kept seeing it on Twitter being like, how fucked is it the people complaining about his show getting fired while he gets to carry on King of the World? And I was like, okay, what did they get fired for? And everyone's spreading that they got fired for being critical of the show.
No.
Which I found interesting at first, because I was just like, being critical of a show you're supposed to be organizing and supporting. It's like I could I could see, like, so for example, if all I did after the real BBC is just do tweets about how shit this show is, I feel like you guys would be like, I think it maybe isn't working out. Like, I think maybe you should. If I was like, wow, getting rid of me because I voiced an opinion, it's just like, why? I don't know. It's just, what the fuck are you doing? But no, turns out that they were trying to, like, I don't know if it was one or more, but they were trying to burst into a meeting for higher up executives.
Yes.
When they weren't supposed to, and so they've been fired for misconduct. It's just like, yeah. So that's how that works. Like, there's no problem for me there. Like, yeah, you shouldn't do that.
I know this might come as a shock, but just because you're fucking trans doesn't make you any fucking more special than anyone else.
Exactly.
Okay. But I know that a lot of them like to think so, but you don't. You wanted equality, you got equality, and now you're not happy with it. You want superiority. Well, it don't work that way. Welcome to fucking equality. It's
amazing how much people have been lying about this on Twitter. Like, I guess it shouldn't be amazing, but like everyone's spreading that they got fired for their opinion. It's like, that's not what happened. Read the articles. It's just, that's not it.
It's all about it's all about the victim narrative. Come on. That's the way it's always going to be. Victim narrative.
Meanwhile, go watch what the fuck, what was it called? his last one, not Sticks and Stones, one after it. The Closer. Yeah.
It's good.
All the way through and get the context, you know.
It was completely engaging, and I thought it was really thoughtful as well, a lot of it.
I kind of found it more like Chappelle just like chatting and just doing it in a comedic way, but I just found what he was saying was very compelling to listen to.
He's a great, and we're gonna miss him if ever he fucking retires.
Well, he said he's retiring certain jokks forever.
Yeah, he's not telling any.
Yeah, the reason being is, you know, once we can laugh at each other and laugh together, that's when we'll be healthy, and we're a long way.
Well, yeah.
How long ago was it that I said, and I think many of us have said it as well, that we've just lost a sense of humor.
Totally.
I mean,
he literally,
sorry, go on.
In that set, right, he makes a joke that white people like hoot and holler right before lynching, just like in a general way. I laughed. I was like, this is fucking funny. How much more offensive is that compared to anything you said about trans people? And it's just like, yeah, because white people are fair game. You know, that's where we're at. So
I don't care. It's Chappelle making fun of fucking white people.
I want jokes about everything.
Yeah, Chappelle makes fun of he makes fun of white people, black people, gay people, straight people.
Yeah.
He makes jokes because he's a comedian. And this whole fucking you shouldn't make jokes about this or that. No, go fuck yourself. Fuck yourself.
There was a bit where he was like, I don't hate trans people. Look back at all of my work. I don't. I hate white people. It's just great shit, man.
That's awesome. I love Chappelle. He's so good, man.
Always check out his latest work, and it's just really unfortunate. He's like one of the few people who will be able to really make a dent in this in terms of social progress, probably. I'm really glad that he's tried.
I think it shows quite clearly what we're dealing with at Netflix as well. That's why we're getting a bunch of fucking cutie ass shit in there as well. I used to do World of Warcraft content. And there's a channel that hated me, and they would always say stuff about me, but I never cared. So, and you know, people are like, oh, this channel's been saying this about me. I'd be like, I don't care, because they mean nothing to me. Unless you're affecting my life, you mean nothing to me. Anyway, I hadn't done fucking WoW content for, I don't know, 2.5 years now. I think since November of 2018. So we're coming up nearly 3 fucking years. And, my old Twitter account was suspended indefinitely. I think they call it, don't they? And I did that breaking news tweet the other day. It was like, breaking news. Pedos mad at Netflix. and they're saying that they're going to cancel their subscriptions unless they get rid of the transphobic Chappelle special. A spokesman said, until we get our wholesome child porn content back, then we'll have no alternative but to cancel our subscriptions. And people know that breaking news is, and that fucking account from the fucking World of Warcraft who I have not done content for 3 fucking years ago, today they'd responded to it going, "This is not a good tweet." I'm just like, you fucking stalker, you massive stalkers. Also, it's a fucking great tweet.
Yeah.
It's a fucking majestic tweet.
Majestic.
It's a fucking hilarious bum tweet. Trucker Rob with a $5 says, as I have your trucker hats, I'll remember to ship them out to you sometime in the next 5 years. Thank you. Your Mrs. Melissa just said you've had another package sent back again from me. I don't get it. Gary.
Yeah.
Melissa just said that you'd had another package sent back.
Yeah, we did. I don't know if it's because we sent you a treat inside of it. I don't know if customs doesn't like it, but yeah, they sent it back to my PO box.
I had some French fancy sent to me, so I don't know about that. Lady Gracemaster had hers sent back, but that's because she put a jam in it and it broke in transit. So they had this so they thought it was I don't know, plastic explosives or some shit.
We'll send it again. We'll send it again.
I don't know. You got my proper docs.
Yeah, we do. We sent it to the proper docs, but it got shot back through customs. So
I don't know. Here in the Steadfast with a 5 Canadian says, any of you seen The Green Knight? If you did, what are your thoughts?
I have not.
I have not. I've heard it's good, but I have not seen it.
It's trippy and surreal.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. It's just a visual treat, kind of something you probably shroom to if you're into that kind of thing. And I still want to see it. I just never got around to seeing it.
Broken Gems is bad, by the way. Vicky Lawney with a $5 says, we'll love you forever if you review the whole season of STD.
Ew. No.
Oh, man.
Let Gary do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll see the first episode and then I'll.
When does it premiere again? November.
Oh, I died. Fucking the 12th of never, I hope.
Google STD premiere date and see if it comes up.
When's
Doctor Who's coming back on Halloween?
On my anniversary, dude.
Bloody hell, that's premiering Halloween?
Yeah.
Are they aware now? Like, do they know?
I Googled STD premiere date and it gives us the original premiere date, September 19th, 2017.
Because that's all we care about that.
Hey, people, it's actually the second most Googled thing. STD premiere date 2021.
Whoa.
November 18th. So Doctor Who and Star Trek Discovery will, for a couple weeks, be airing simultaneously.
God, I think that's going to cause some sort of tear in time and space shit continuum.
We got Batwoman and Doctor Who I got to watch, apparently. It's going to be a fun year.
Oh, the Flux. The Aston Reflux.
What was that, sorry?
It's called the Flux. It's called Doctor Who, the Flux.
Oh, the Flux. Yeah. Oh, God.
That's like the... Is that like the storyline is called the Flux?
You need to hide it. It's coming. They're all coming. They're all coming from various places. Not doing Asia. Hold on, I gotta go. There's Amy over here. They got weeping angels and shit. I don't know. This is all fucking made up. Bye.
You gotta say fam. Say fam.
Yeah.
Fam.
Well, they're not fam anymore because there's a white guy there.
The hope is that she is a doctor from an alternate universe and not from the main Doctor Who. Which would be great. I mean, that'd be fantastic. I mean, like we've always said,
Russell, please.
If you put Star Trek Discovery in Kelvin timeline, like I stop having a problem with it. Like I don't care. It's just stupid Star Trek that I can ignore, and it's garbage. Just like the Kelvin timeline. But according to the makers, it is until somebody else comes out and puts it in the Kelvin timeline, which probably will.
Dude,
happen.
that would just be the fucking first thing. That would one of the opening dialogue for the new Doctor. Like just a bunch of fucking trippy colors, and then it's like, oh, thank goodness, enough of that universe. It's just like, excuse me, what?
Peter Capaldi just going, oh, wow, I just had a vision. That was a bit weird.
Dude, literally
Anyway,
have him playing
gotta
the end of,
regenerate into some normal person now.
have some fucking $1 million special effects or whatever, and then play his speech before he regenerates, and then make all the sound effects, and then you just have a new doctor, and we just fucking pretend like we didn't even do what we just did. Yep. It was all a dream.
That would, business-wise, make so much sense. It would get so much attention. It would make so much money. Sure, a few blip check marks would freak out for a little while, but if you ignored them, they'd go away. Something happened yesterday that like floored me. Absolutely floored me. Could not believe it happened. Even after James Gunn said he wasn't going to cast a white dude as Warlock. They did.
Oh, Adam Warlock. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He said that?
Warlock. Yeah, he said, why would I consider a straight, or why would I consider a cis white actor, I'm paraphrasing, for a guy who's yellow or gold? No, he said something like that like 2 years ago. So I just fully expected. And then they cast Will Poulter, and I'm like,
did it? Hang on, but fucking Yondu is blue. You still hired a white guy for that? I'm sorry. What was the logic of he's yellow? Therefore, I wouldn't hire. I'm lost.
Signaling hiring. I mean, it's casting. I mean, it's casting, and they cast directors now. They cast producers. They cast writers. And they cast actors, of course. But yeah, Will Poulter as Warlock. A strange choice, but I think workable. I think he's a good actor. So,
what are you thinking, Gary?
I'm looking at these, okay, and I'm very happy to see them. And maybe these are just tests, okay, but they don't look as good as the originals. They look like there's a little step down on the production, especially that tenant head does not look very good to me.
The Eccleston, I don't think. Matt Smith one looks really good. I think
that looks fine. Capaldi looks fine, but if you go back to the originals, like they're so much better. Of course, I'll probably end up getting them but I think they kind of went on the cheap. Big Chief has had a big problem with production.
Too bushy here. This hair is too bushy at the sides.
Also, if you scroll down just a little bit, Chris Faxon's face, what's going on there? He's looking.
Yeah, I'm with Gary. I don't like the Eccleston head, and I don't like the Tennant head. I think the Matt Smith's really good, and I think the Capaldi's pretty damn good.
Yep.
But these two guys, no.
They don't look good.
No.
Are they materials wise worth the price?
This comes with a ton of accessories as well, so I would still say they're overpriced.
Yeah, Hot Toys quality is the best. This is not Hot Toys quality.
No.
Big Chief is somewhere between like Medicom and Hot Toys. Like their shit falls apart. The suspenders on the original Matt Smith like broke so fucking easily. I went through like I finally had to have somebody sew them on, and their shit falls apart. Like it just straight up falls apart. That being said, I mean, like sometimes their head sculpts are fucking awesome. I got the third Doctor and it looks fucking great. But
yeah, the Pertwee looks fantastic.
Yeah, but you can't you need to keep them environmentally safe. And a jacket like the jacket for the Ninth Doctor, that will, if it gets hot, will fall apart.
If it's pleather, yeah.
If it's pleather, it melts and it eventually degrades and falls apart.
Yeah, I heard about your ghost. Right. Well, I was stalking you yesterday, so yeah.
Thanks. Well, that's good.
Lurking, not stalking.
On Pearson Bronson's name.
Pierce Bronson. That great Bond actor.
Pierce Bronson.
No, you said Pierce Bronson. And it's Pierce Brosnan. And you were saying
it's Remington.
Pierce Bronson.
Dude, I've been saying that name for 40 fucking years.
You know, hey Gary, I got one.
Old habits die hard.
Pronouncing his name since before you were born.
What? I got one of them. So, main guy from The Mummy, what's his name?
I know his face. What's Richie?
Oh God.
What's he called? He's
come on,
in
guys.
Doom Patrol. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Doom Patrol. Am I?
Are you both Googling?
I can't.
Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser. Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Brendan Fraser, not Brendan Fraser.
Oh,
Brendan Fraser.
it's Fraser.
Fraser.
Brendan Fraser.
Like, I've called him Brendan Fraser for my
I've
whole
been
life.
calling him Brendan Fraser for 40 years.
And to be fair, he
Brendan
was called
Fraser.
Brendan Fraser on like Entertainment Tonight back in the day too. So like that's where I got some shit in my video for Vespa. But when I say Vespalin with together, it sounds like I'm saying Vesper, but I'm not. I'm saying Vespalin.
Vespalin.
Like, stop calling her
Vespalin.
Vesper. And I'm like, I'm not. That's just how I talk. You know, that's just the way it goes.
Well, whenever I say Earth, people think I'm saying Earth.
If.
Earth.
Andy Radart with a £20 says a pundit said some are annoyed by Soups being bi. He's not real. He's not straight. He's not gay. He can't fly. He's not real. Then immediately walked it back when someone said it mattered to the LGBTQ community. Hypocrisy 101.
Yeah, that's how many times have we brought up? If it doesn't matter, then it doesn't fucking matter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I mean, like if it's supposed to not matter so much, then why are you so intent on taking something away? Because it does.
Pulling that card.
And it says it in that New York Times article. They're like, this is a big deal that it's Superman. This makes a statement that
It's not
little that you can now pretend to be, because you couldn't pretend to be Superman if you were gay or straight or black or anything before. Your imagination was limited to the reflection in the mirror. How sad is that? And being defined by one thing, we need to evolve past this, people. Like, seriously, we need to evolve being defined by one thing. My recovering alcoholism doesn't define me. It doesn't define me as a fucking person. Being an ex-felon doesn't define me as a person. Being on YouTube doesn't define me as a person. Not liking Wilson Cruz doesn't define me as a person. It just comes naturally.
Yes. He's just
True that.
a twat. Star Trek Discovery actor Wilson Cruz claims Dave Chappelle's comedy special is responsible for violence.
Okay. Well, fucking, what is imagine the
Dave,
violence
Wilson, I have a little bit of advice for you. Okay, what I suggest is that you take all the money that you have, maybe ask your partner or family if they have any more, trying to accumulate as much money as you possibly can get. With that money, go buy yourself a fucking spaceship, get into it, and fly away where nothing can hurt you anymore.
Yep.
Off to Earth
Nothing
too.
can harm you. Nobody up in space as you're drifting into the fucking unknown void can ever harm you again by listening to Dave Chappelle's jokes, you fucking pathetic fucking human being.
And can we please talk about the violence done to all the people who had to watch STD?
Oh, fuck, dude. Well, it was actual violence. I think I smashed a couple of things fucking watching that shit.
I feel like I was like,
Attacked?
mentally assaulted. Yeah.
Mhm.
In some serious areas too.
Let's have
Like,
a quick skate
metaphor.
through this, shall we?
Well-
Star Trek Discovery actor Wilson Cruz recently claimed that the latest Dave Chappelle comedy special on Netflix, The Closer, is responsible for violence.
So where's the proof that somebody's like going, like some person is about to attack a trans person, but before he does, he goes, I heard a Dave Chappelle joke, and that's what makes me want to kick your ass right now. We need some citations on this. We need some receipts.
Receipts? Why have receipts when you can just have tears? I might have to in 10 minutes time we're in the Morrison's delivery hour. So I might have to just run away at any given moment
We can
to grab my shopping.
Figure something out.
Cruz, who plays Dr. Gay on Star Trek Discovery, who that's his only defining characteristic, took to Twitter where he reacted to an article from the Hollywood Reporter. Cruz wrote, "This is how you're celebrating National Coming Out Day, Netflix. I'm not celebrating
National Coming Out Day. I didn't
anything.
I can't keep track of all these days.
To me, when I was a kid, it used to be Mother's Day, Father's Day.
Yeah,
and that was it. Now we've got national coming out. Okay, celebrating the violence your content is responsible for, and canceling your trans employees for trying to get into a meeting.
That's not canceling.
For speaking her truth. Oh my
No,
god!
that's a
Can
lie.
you say a sentence without a fucking buzzword? Jesus!
You didn't get canceled
Oh my
for
god, his
speaking your
head's
truth.
so far up his own fucking ass.
Canceled for disrupting a meeting.
Trying to access a meeting that they had no clearance for. Misconduct.
For
Standing up for our community. You're not trans.
Fired for like the most normal reason ever, and then they're like, "You did it because you just tried to share an opinion." God, lies spread so fucking fast, and you know why it's spreading? It's because it's the perfect story. A trans person getting fired for sharing an opinion. It's like that's perfect for us, but that's not the truth. So
if the CEO ends up getting fired for this, I will laugh my ass off. Though
Play stupid games and win stupid prizes.
Oh, if this costs
and
this
people
fucker,
in chat saying
fucker his
even
job,
fired, they were suspended.
yeah.
To quote Robert Meyer Burnett, Star Trek Discovery has taught me to fear different people who are different than me.
Yes, it's taught you the opposite. It's taught me that
Fear those that are different from you.
Yeah,
that's what's done. It's true.
Not only fear, hate. I would say hate.
Yeah.
Fear,
Well, Robert said fear, but I know I'd go with fucking hate.
Yeah, fear and hate, everything that's different. Yeah.
The article.
Real quick, is female centric. Remember, it's female centric.
Yes. Yeah, and they all fucked up.
They all fucking. Yeah, go
the article from the Hollywood Reporter is titled "Netflix suspends trans employee." They suspended, not fired. Trans employee who spoke out against Chappelle special over attending meeting without permission. Yeah, so they got suspended for butting into a meeting that they weren't meant to be in, so they could fucking protest, be an activist when you're at fucking work.
We don't even know how much, like, the context could be sounding much simpler than it actually. It could be way worse. It could be that she like breached security measures or something. You have no idea.
Did you just assume their gender?
I have no clue. I'm just they. You know,
They.
You know, it's worse than it's being reported. Like they probably came in and yelled and screamed and called everybody cis white.
Yeah, and Netflix has already put out a statement saying that they would never fire someone for having a dissenting opinion. It's like, yeah, because you'd be fucking screwed if you did that.
That's not fucking true. I have a friend who was fired for having a dissenting opinion. That's a bunch of bullshit.
But celebrating the violence your content celebrating the violence your content is responsible for. This guy, Wilson, you are a fucking wanker, as we say in the UK. What a bell end.
At the Star Trek convention, they did a panel of doctors, right? Of all the Star Trek doctors, all the living ones, and they asked each one what was specifically different about their show. And, you know, everybody up to Enterprise gave a really good, like, unique answer, like what makes their show different. And then Wilson goes, well, Star Trek Discovery, diversity. And even the other doctors are like, what? Shut up.
So,
yeah.
The violence here is specifically referencing the suspension then? Is that the violence?
Well, that isn't violence.
Well, I was just going to say, as violence goes, you're looking out.
This is, I think, the employee. This is the, I think. I work at the cursor was just there. I wasn't laughing at the image. The cursor was just there. I work at Netflix. Yesterday we launched another Chappelle special where he attacks the trans community and the very validity of transness. All while trying to pit us against other marginalized groups. You're going to hear a lot of talk about offense. We are not offended. Sure fucking sounds like it.
It sounds like
offended, yeah.
Sure fucking sounds like it.
I mean, the whole crux of David Chappelle's argument was, I mean, if you want to compare actual oppression, you might not want to like throw it our way, stop punching down. That's it to people. And, you know, basically that's saying that that's not not how you win friends either. It's very layered. Dave Chappelle's comedy and philosophy. It's philosophy. And I don't agree with all of it. I don't agree with all of it. I absolutely don't. But when it comes to this part, he nails it at the end. He just said, I considered Daphne one of my people, a comedian.
A comedian.
That was cool. When he says empathy isn't black, it isn't gay, it isn't trans. It's like, oh, he's saying all the right shit right now. I'm very much enjoying this.
Oh yeah, but he was. I mean,
but the thing is,
I'd say empathy's dead right now.
It's good that he's saying it, but like Dave said some really obvious shit that was getting applause. And like, listen, the guy's immensely talented. I think he's one of the greatest all time. I don't think he's the greatest all time. But when he was saying like all of us come out of a vagina of a woman, and he got a bunch of applause, I'm like, that's the fucking world we're in right now. Like that gets applause. Somebody saying we all come out of a vagina of a woman. Fuck, we're in bad shape.
That's kind of transphobic. They continue to say being trans is actually pretty funny if you're someone who actually knows about the subject matter. How could volunteering for a second puberty not be funny? Well, I understand why Chappelle does the jokes now. That isn't what he's doing, though. Our existence is funny to him. And when we object to this harm, we're offended. The problem is that people are responding to something we never said. We aren't complaining about being offended, and we don't have thin skin. Here's my Morrison's BRB. Please continue this.
Well,
okay. Go on.
Well, we can finish the tweet because I've actually, you got, we aren't complaining about being offended and we don't have thin skin. You try going to a pharmacy and having them call you sir in front of everyone while you pick up your estradiol, I don't know, thin skin. I've said this before. If I go into a fucking pharmacy and I'm picking up whatever and they go, ma'am, like, what else would you like? I'd just be like, what? Okay. What is this pharmacy? Like, whatever. Like, it's not the end of the world is kind of what I'm getting at. Be like, it's just strange, but like, okay.
I think it should be something. I'll come out and say it. I think it's something you need to just deal with. I think, you know what? If this is a personal journey, you're going to have to, these are things you're going to have to know, and you can't get mad at people. They're not trying to be a dicks to you. Okay. And no. And you're not going to fix the ingrained in society and change people's language. You know what? Tell them your name. Tell them your fucking name. It doesn't really fucking matter that much. It's a personal fucking journey. Okay. And you know what? When people offer me a drink, I don't get all fucking offended and yell at them and shit like that. I just say no thanks. I just say no thanks. It's okay. It's how much you and Tara, once Tara gets there, and this is the same thing I would tell any sponsor at in AA or anything, because I have to deal with this. I had to go through it myself when I was first getting sober. I'm not equating it directly to this, but I was insecure. Wanted to blame everybody for everything. It was a human experience. It's a human experience, a transitional process, and it sucked. But I had to deal with it my way. I had to fix it my way. I had to fix myself. I can't expect the world to bend to my fucking beliefs or life changes or anything. And it made life so much fucking easier once I realized that. Once it clicked in my head, like, oh, it's me. It's me.
Well, that's why we end up calling this being offended, because it seems so low level. Like, if I walk into a pharmacy and they say, you're a piece of shit and all you've done is ruin everyone's lives, I'd be like, okay, I don't know what problem you have with me, but I guess I'm going to leave now because this is a weird establishment. But that's a whole set of tiers above someone going, hello, ma'am, what would you like to buy today? Again, I'd probably smirk because I'd just be like, you're okay, like, whatever that was. Just like, you get all kinds of, what do they call them, microaggressions? Because you have to give them a crazy name these days. But if someone gives you a weird look or a grossed out look or something, you're just like, well, that wasn't very nice. Who knows what's going on there? Oh, well. Instead of blowing up at them.
When I had, back when I got tattoos, it was controversial.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So a kid having tattoos and an earring, even in the 80s was still a bit controversial. It got you a lot of dirty looks. That's why I fucking did it. That's why I did it. I didn't care. I was like, good, I was shocked. One time I went to Roscoe, South Dakota. It doesn't get more Midwest than Roscoe, South Dakota. One summer, and it was after I went full on punk rock. I was kind of like gradually getting there, and this mohawk, fucking tats, smoking cigarettes, listening to the fucking Subhumans, had a fucking smear on my phone, fucking was ready to fight it. And I went to Roscoe, South Dakota, expecting them to completely reject me, and nobody gave a fuck. Nobody gave a fuck. Somebody offered me cookies. Grammy was nice to me. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. They don't care what I look like. So that's part of it. That's part of it. It's and to not deny that, whatever. Nobody has a problem, as Dave said, nobody has a problem with transgender people as an individual decision. I don't. I have a problem with using a group of people, whether they like it or not, as a tool to weaponize language to hurt other people for making probably just a simple mistake.
Which is exactly what Wilson Cruz has done.
Yep.
By saying content is responsible for violence. Which it's not.
Telling jokes. No.
Which, by the way, to come back to the beginning of this stream, we were talking about Scream 2 specifically. In that same scene we were discussing, they talk about whether or not violence from movies makes people commit it. I think it's actually Buffy that says they were going to do it anyway. It's not like a movie makes people do it. Same with fucking... I can't imagine anyone listening to Dave Chappelle was like, that's it, I'm going to do a violence now.
I'm going to do a violence against the trans. Now. Come on,
the Unabomber, and now they found out who the fucking Zodiac killer was. How crazy is that? They found him, and there were recluses who didn't fucking watch a lot of TV. And they were crazy. Did you guys hear about that? They found the Zodiac.
I was actually going to ask if you guys knew more about that. All I know is that they found... What's the story there? Is there one?
So there is, it's legit. There's 40 high level investigators. They're getting the DNA to make sure, but he had scars on his forehead that I forgot what the guy's name. He lived in Riverside, died of old age. And his name was Gary something.
Beekler?
Look at it later. Maybe he was my dad. I don't know. No, he wasn't.
Oh my God.
No, he wasn't my dad. I don't know who my dad is, by the way. So I have no clue. My birthing dad, the sperm donor. But they found him. It was crazy. And
how did they find him then, do you know?
Lots and lots of fucking investigative work, and he talked about it to people. Now, here, I'll pull up the TMZ article.
I don't want to, piss on anyone's bonfire, but a little bit late.
I would say so.
By like a year or so. Yeah, okay. You have to be nitpicky.
A little bit late on that one.
They're going to have to make another movie called Zodiac now. Zodiac 2.
I love Zodiac. I loved it. It was great. Gary Francis, Zodiac killer, identified as but 3 years too late. Gary Francis post.
Oh, he died 3 years prior to them finding him, is it?
Yeah, he died 3 years ago.
Damn.
Yep. So
he died thinking he made it. But we got him, kind of.
Ladies and gentlemen, we nearly got him.
As far as how the case broke the case, the team reportedly spent years digging through new forensic evidence and photos from Post's darkroom. The team apparently found a photo that featured scars on Post's forehead that matched scars of the sketch of the Zodiac.
Damn.
Which are pretty fucking specific scars. And a former Army counterintelligence agent who worked on the team said, so you've got to know Gary's full name in order to decipher these anagrams. So yeah, his full name fits in with the anagrams, I guess. I just don't think there's any other way anybody would have figured it out without knowing his full name. So that was how they found it out, I guess.
Damn.
Very mundane, but they got him. And it doesn't make me enjoy the movie any less because they leave the ending kind of open, but they really fingered the wrong guy. So you never want to finger the wrong guy.
Well,
right?
hey,
Right,
just gotta
Superman?
get Jack the Ripper now,
Unless
right?
you're Jonathan Kent.
Yeah. Let's get Jack the Ripper now.
I watched a video on that recently, all the killings and where they were and how they were done and stuff. It is fucking fascinating that there's a theory that he was in the middle of killing someone and someone almost accidentally found him but didn't realize it because they didn't have their lights up or something like that. They're in a carriage. He's in like a cul-de-sac or something, killing someone, but it's the only body that is vaguely connected because he didn't complete his usual sort of approach. But like with the testimonies, it sounds like the carriage interrupted him and he went all the way to the other side, like the town he was in, and killed someone else. It's really cool. There's loads of information. It's just that they could never catch him, obviously, because
Oh, it wasn't cool for the person. That is,
1800s. I mean, yeah. I'm surprised they got any clues from it. Who do you think it is, Longman?
oh well, the video had like I think 6 prime suspects, and to be fair, like there's just good evidence and for and against all of them. You know, could be me.
Do you think he was like highborn? Do you think he was an aristocrat?
Well, he's always been described as being dressed highborn, right? So makes you wonder if he was just like a guy.
Is that American doctor?
That's what a lot of people thought he was an
Oh,
American
there we
doctor. Yeah. Conducting experiments in a ritual fashion.
Yeah, there's loads of theories for him because that's just so far ago now that it's really hard to be certain. I'm assuming you guys know, like there's different crime channels will go over how like once we access better and better technology, they go back to old cases and then re-examine DNA. And do you guys see the one where there was the woman who was like 40 years after she did a murder, she was like on the force for that long, and then they pull her into a room and they're just like,
Yeah, that's awesome.
Crazy, man.
It's like 25. Yeah, she murdered like her ex-partner's wife.
Yeah,
like 25 years ago, and she was a member of the police force in
She got away
America.
with it.
And they you know, as DNAing got better, the crime rate in this town was like really low. They'd basically done everything. So the lieutenant, whatever, was just like, right, crack open some cold cases, and start working on them. And they worked on this one, and because the DNA testing had improved, they actually worked out that it was one of them who did it. And so the trick was, how can we get her alone in this room to talk to us off the record, where she's not going to be suspicious, but really we're going to fucking lock her down and tie her in now. We ain't moving till she's admitted to it.
They tell her, like, oh, we're just going to ask you some casual questions. We don't want to embarrass you in front of your friends.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
really, we're asking you questions that will destroy your whole life.
Yeah.
Oh,
crazy.
that's tops. That's
it's
tops.
so good. It's so good though, dude. Oh, the way they break her down. Holy shit. And then by the end of that conversation, that casual conversation, it's just like, you're nicked.
Yeah, pretty much. And she was, yeah, she's in jail now.
Yeah.
And why'd she kill her? Just because
Jealousy.
jealousy. Oh, wow.
Jealousy, man. Because that was the guy that she she thought there was more between them than there was.
Mm-hmm.
Cops are dope. I mean,
And then
Don't
it
talk to
wasn't, but they still casually had sex, and then he got married. Then of course it all stopped because he got married, but she couldn't take it. And
That's JCS, I think, is the channel that has that one.
JCS and This Is Monsters as well.
this is
Yeah, there's
why
a couple.
it is a no fraternization rule at every place you work, ever, because it's a good rule. It's a good rule. Although people fuck at work all the time, but it's just
There's that other story. The guy who worked with it was some girl, and they had like a rough breakup, and he like chopped her into a load of pieces and burned her in her back garden and buried the bits or something. And like they have an interview with him until they finally get him to admit it, and then they leave, and it's just him breaking down, crying, asking himself why he did it. And it's just like, good God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, love like chemically fucks with absolutely normal people, and it just fries their brain. They just
Always have a
handle it.
wank before going on a date, guys.
Yes.
Always.
Yes.
Always. Clear your head.
Do that before you make any decision ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not going to go into this story here. But yeah, any decision that involves a woman and going to meet them, make sure you've had a wank before seeing them. You got to get rid of that red mist, guys. You got to get rid of that red mist.
Someone just added me, be like, "This is about comics, Mauler." Like,
and don't put the pussy.
now
on.
we're on to serial killers.
oh, you never know.
Let's read some super chats. That'll get rid of
Light
everyone's bonus.
food, yeah.
Tob Van Dersies with a $2 says, "Kill 007. It's like kill John Wayne in the movie."
Hey, James Bond is dead and Superman is gay.
Well, there was this understood thing that if you want to end the story of a character like a John Wayne or whatever else, it's like you get that Sunset, you get that Indiana Jones 3 ending. You know, you get that's what we want to see. We don't want to see them fucking kill themselves.
But they gave James Bond the Sunset ending at the end of Spectre, and then he went, "No, I'd rather die.
Yeah. Does anybody
I'd rather
really
be miserable and die."
fondly remember the death of Captain Kirk in Star Trek Generations, or do they fucking loathe and hate it like I do?
Loathe and hate it.
We loathe and hate it, and most people don't even consider it real.
Oh my! No, I don't.
No.
But there again, I don't consider the movies,
Well, he was in the Nexus, so
the TNG movies.
yeah, they're not. But there is the the open door that he's in the Nexus. So
Well, he is, because Guinan's still in the Nexus as well. So that means Kirk would still be in the next, or part, an essence of Kirk, which also means there's an essence of the true Picard in the Nexus.
that's a good point. That's a good point. The only thing good about that movie was the soundtrack. But William Shatner wrote a series of novels where the Borg go back and bring Kirk back.
Sorry, dude, you're in the Nexus. Bill, you're in the Nexus. It don't matter. It's all gravy, baby. And you're going to be there forever, living beautiful life. And that is the most awesome way that I can think to remember Bill Shatner when he passes.
Because I'm kind of in and out of the loop on Star Trek. Is Generations considered like really bad?
Yes.
Yeah, it's bad.
That's it's such a shame for the Star Trek fans, because it's literally like the old and the new finally get to interact. It's like, but it's shit. It's like, oh man.
Like Spock didn't want to be involved, so they only had like 3 of the 4. Like
James Doohan, Walter Koenig, and Bill Shatner, and that was it, I think.
Yeah.
Damn.
If the Next Generation movies were like at best average episodes, and at worst like total shit, I would say there's one good movie, and some people don't even like it. So
Are you going to say First Contact?
First Contact is the only movie I walked out of liking. That's the only one.
I still feel the same.
I mean,
First Contact destroys the Borg.
It destroys everything.
It destroys Captain Kirk as Captain Picard as a character.
It destroys everything. But I walked out of it in the 90s, like going, cool. That was
First
awesome.
Contact.
Yep.
It destroys every. Yeah, it's a terrible film.
But if you think about it's like the 2009 Star Trek. I walked out of that going, this is fun. It's in an alternate universe. It's harmless. And then you think about all it's done, and you're like, fuck that movie.
I can watch it without getting mad. I can't watch an episode of fucking Discovery without getting mad. Nemesis was an abortion of a film.
Nemesis was bad. Insurrection was like a good episode. I thought it was.
It was like an average two-parter.
Yeah.
Here's a question: what is the worst?
That's my
Star
favorite
Trek
of the
movie?
movies.
What's the worst Star Trek movie? And if you say if we go with both of the J.J. Abrams ones, we'll have to discount them. I'm assuming Into Darkness is the one you guys are going to go with.
Oh, Into Darkness is fucking
Into
hot
Darkness.
garbage.
Beyond would be after that.
All right. Well, ignoring the J.J. era.
It would have to be
Nemesis.
It's absolutely disgusting.
Well, Nemesis and Generations, because they both killed characters off fucking needlessly just because they want to. So they kill Kirk and Data. Fuck that.
Data.
I want to have sex with you, Data. I'm in love with
Data, 20 years in the future,
you. So,
I'll be thinking of fucking you in a bumhole every night.
are you fully functional?
One can only hope so.
Mm,
Make it snow up my bum.
on a summer
Data.
day. You're the flat.
Engage your cock.
Yeah. Make it blow.
Make it blow.
Mauler, you started it.
Hey, you know what?
How did that happen?
I don't actually know how that happened. I was going to try
How
and
do we
take.
go from how did we go from philosophical Picard in the TV series to current day? I dream about my lover robot. What?
I dream of Data. That's what
I dream of date.
I've missed your strange, beautiful face. Oh, wait, I gotta do that.
I think of your beautiful face every night I have a wank.
It takes me 7 hours to have a wank.
I sometimes have to stop for a pee. It's the prostate, you know?
I apologize a lot while I have a wank. I'm sorry.
Man, we should write STD season 3, huh?
We could.
Well, I mean, Picard's is getting a season 3. They've already announced a season 3, so
Do you think they're rushing those seasons before
absolutely.
Patrick Stewart says, "I am actually too old now. You need to stop"?
They
I think he's on death's door. I mean, I don't mean it cruelly, but he's not looking good. Is Patrick Stewart?
No, they that's exactly what they were supposed to film everything back to back, and that's why they moved it to L.A. because he had agreed to 3 seasons.
So they'll kill him in this one for good then.
I love. By the way, hey, going back to First Contact quickly. I love the First Contact theme. By the way, that is beautiful.
It's a fun movie that has horrible impact on the franchise. All right. I like the Borg Queen.
The Borg should never have a queen.
I liked her though. She was kind of like moist and like weird dominatrix.
That's the whole point of the Borg.
I know. I like it. I
like
past tense. It's past tense, but I walked out of there not giving a shit. I was like, I liked it. It was good.
But the theme is absolutely gorgeous.
The music from Generations is good too. It's inside the Nexus song is beautiful. It's beautiful.
Look. No, Gary, no.
I know. Listen, I don't like the movie now. I don't like the impact.
No, it's the Borg Queen they're shouting at you about.
I liked her then. There was something that was like kind of hot about her. I was like,
oh my goodness, Gary. Even I know.
Now the kinks are coming out.
We need to cancel him.
Green Girls. All right.
Okay.
I do.
Gary's supposed to have a wank before making a decision.
Have a wank before watching Star Trek First Contact, and you'll see it all differently.
Dude, like, what do you think I am? Like some kind of innocent? Fuck, I did a lot of drugs and horrible things when I was a
no. I don't think you're innocent, Gary. None of us are innocent. We all have our kinks, and there's nothing wrong with that. Fucking a machine with a fucking woman's head. I don't know, Gary. It's kind of got a bit Zodiac killer already.
I wanted to fuck her. Okay, I just said there was something hot about the actress. Okay, that's
what's the Alice Cree?
Alice Cree. Yeah.
Pretty woman, British.
No.
I think. Is she British? Not sure.
Wow.
Anyway, Insanity Methods with a £2 says never let Gary forget Piers Bronson.
Piers Bronson. I don't give a shit. What?
Never. Hashtag never forget.
You guys new around here?
Theodore Pinnock with a £10 says, so I lied. I cheated. I paid men to cover up the crimes of the other men. I am an ancestor to murder, but the most damning thing of all, I think I can live with it. I can sleep perfectly fine knowing that ancestors from yesteryear went around the world colonizing it.
Yeah, I didn't do it. Okay.
I don't know.
And if I had done it, I'd have been nice about it. I've been
Do
like,
you know why there were so many slaves? Because the chieftains in Africa sold them to the white man. Yeah, do some fucking history, people. Marksman117B with a $5 says, "Hail, Gaddy, great discussion. You bring up great points. When is Mauler getting here? Isn't there supposed to be 3 people on this show? Also, George.
Yeah, that made sense.
Yeah. Go Nightboat with a £4.50 says, "Hail, guys. Do you know if there's still going to be a reboot of The Last Starfighter? I am truly terrified that we'll get the 2020s treatment." Well, we are on December the 30th. No, sorry. We're on December the 267th, 2020 at the moment.
We are.
2020, chapter 17.
That's what we are. We're on December 278, 2020 right now.
How close you are on that one.
And everything is going to get the current day treatment, I'm afraid. Byron Luke with a $20 says, "Hail the big British channel ads. Hope you're doing okay, mate. Glad to have you back. On that note, has anyone gotten Metroid Dread? Bought it, loving it. If anyone else has it, thoughts, please." I haven't.
What day did you just guess as? For
I said December 278.
Oh my god, you randomly guessed that. That's pretty fucking close, man. 285. It's
a week out. A week out. Wow.
Well done.
Holy shit. That is crazy close.
Well done, sir.
Holy wow.
It's not like you're counting.
I'm a good guesser. Sorry, Mauler. Did he say
Fring's been streaming it. He says it's really, really good. I've not played it yet, but I am interested in it. I do like my Metroid.
Can we stop calling games journalists? Because none of them are games journalists. They have no interest in games. They can't play games. They're just activists. So yeah, let's stop even referring to Kotaku and shit like that as a game site. They're not. The cunts. Eldritch Blasted with a $2 says, "Yo, Gary, how far are you into Berserk?"
I am like not very far in the Berserk. Because I started it. Which Berserk? Which Berserk?
Berserk, not Berserker, Berserk.
Berserk. 2 books. I think it's pretty good.
Okay. I got the huge hardback thing, so I wouldn't know what 2 books would be.
2 comics. Are you, wait.
No, not Berserker. Berserk. The manga.
Like a little bit, and it was a long time ago because I moved, so I couldn't find it, and I actually just found my volume 1 like a week ago.
Ooh. Efel with a $5 says, "Hey guys, any thoughts on the Wheel of Time series? Either books or upcoming show? Say what you will about Robert Jordan. He wrote right up until his death. I've heard that the books are really good. I saw the trailer without knowing anything about the franchise, and I thought the trailer looked really bland and generic."
Yeah. I would ask the Robert Jordan fans how they think, because it doesn't look very dynamic to me. I agree.
Yeah, I'm out of the loop on all of it. I don't know anything about Wheel of Time.
I saw Dune.
Oh yeah, what was that? Was it good?
Oh yeah, I saw your review.
Give us a thumbs out of what are your thumbs at? Do it via thumbs.
I would say like it's good. It's good. It's good. It's a prologue. Like it ends like it's supposed to end in the book apparently, but it's just the beginning. I think that's the last word spoken. This is just the beginning. So I would hope they would have a sequel like in production. It would be like if they made Fellowship of the Ring without having Two Towers in production, so I don't know how that's going to play. But I thought the effects were. I'm going to keep it spoiler free. Effects were beautiful. Story pretty good. Not Lord of the Rings though. No, I wouldn't compare it to Lord of the Rings. But good. Blow me away though.
Bastard Luigi with a $5 says the news reminds me of a joke. Superman is flying around the city one day and he spots Wonder Woman naked and sunbathing. He keeps flying. Because he's gay. Okay. Sandy Q with a $20 super chat says, lovely to see you, as missed you. Thank you. That's really kind. And Buffett T Justice with a $100 super chat says, hope you're doing well, as good to see you back. Like Mauler, I have never read comic books, but I bought Batman Contagion and I love it. Batman Under the Red Hood animated movie. Would you recommend the comic book? Right. Okay. Under the Red Hood is you're dealing with the actual return of Jason Todd. What I would recommend before going there is Batman Hush.
Yes.
Go to Batman Hush first before going into the actual return of Jason Todd. So Batman Hush is a huge recommend, and I think you are going to really thank me for it, because that is one of the greatest Batman stories ever told. I love Jeff Loeb's writing. I just think his writing is outstanding. So there you go, dude. Batman Hush. That's your next. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to send you my Mauler. I've got a hardback of Batman Hush. I'm gonna send you that.
Sweet. As long as it's at least as good as Hush and Batwoman. It's epic. He's a fantastic villain. I was very engaged. I give it the same thumb that Gary gave Dune. What was that, episode 3? And then
I want to laugh, but it's kind of like tears in my eyes because I just think about all the beloved stories just getting fucking desecrated by
Freeze coming up. Mr. Freeze is going to get destroyed.
Oh my god!
More people are going to know the CW than the DCEU. That's the sad part. I mean, that's going to be what defines DC, because like while the MCU stuff was going on, DC had CW stuff going on. And what Az just brought up is you take these great storylines and you put them in fucking Batwoman. Like, have a brain, DC. Do not let them touch that shit, because that's most of the public is going to see it. So far more people are going to watch Batwoman Hush than have read Batman Hush, which is sad. It's sad. It's a fact. And that's why, the Dark Phoenix saga is ruined for years.
Because I was going to say, you'll get another chance eventually, because like Batwoman is not going to be remembered. Like, I can barely remember what happened in season 1, and I'm a super fan of that show. I'm like one of the I'm half the demographic.
Wait till you get old. Wait till you get old enough to where like you've seen stuff multiple times all the way completely.
No, I know. I mean, I've already watched Terminator and Predator die like 7 times, so I'm sure we'll get another attempt at Hush that'll be terrible at some point.
Hush. The thing is, though, I mean, Molly, you haven't read Batman Hush. When you read Batman Hush, and obviously there's going to be something spoiled in it because you obviously know Batwoman's Hush and Tommy Elliott and whatnot. But when you read how they deal with Tommy Elliott in Hush, you're going to be like, Jesus Christ.
I'm going to be like, they ruined Batwoman because they didn't follow along to the show's specifications of Hush, which were much better. That's what I'm going to think. I think the comic has ruined Batwoman for me.
Why did they write this when they could have done what Batwoman did?
Exactly.
Batwoman is comic adaptations by wine moms who read the Wikipedia to adapt it from that.
How I'll always remember Batwoman is that episode is the first time we meet Tommy Elliott, I think, in season 1. She finds out there are many people trapped in elevators that are about to explode. There are people literally bleeding and in trouble, and she's like, right, it's time for me to go back to Wayne Enterprises to get on the suit after I create new hair and a spray paint job, and then I will help all of you. That summarizes her character completely.
That's almost as done.
I hope nobody dies in the elevators.
It's so bad.
It's almost as dumb as sitting on a lake for a month surrounded by zombies while you're sending out fucking...
Are you gonna throw this? Oh shit, they're coming at us now. Fucking hell. Only I'm throwing this shooting fat in stone. Polaris Sucks with the 2 Canadians says, hey all you 3, long time no super chat. Well, thank you. Liviu with a 25 Ron says exactly the same conundrum. Predator or predators? Predator.
Wait, why the fuck? That's not even a competition. How dare you? Just suggesting.
I'll accept that there's 2 Predator movies, but there's really only one.
There's a cult following for Predator 2.
There is.
Oh yeah, Predator 2, I accept into the family. Predators, it's the creepy uncle.
I've never wanted to. Never wanted to.
They said I was kidding. I fucking hope so.
They said I was kidding. Shane O'Reilly with a €1.50. Ice cream for Gary now that you joined. Capriles Artware with a €5 says 5 Scream should take place in space. In space, nobody can hear you cream.
Oh,
5 Scream.
Eldritch Blasted with a $2 says Mauler, since you like Train to Busan, watch Old Boy.
Oh, I've seen Old Boy.
The Korean one.
Yeah.
I've seen both of them. I decided to do my due diligence. I watched the first one, thought it was great. Watched the second one, wanted to kill myself. I think that's the normal response.
Well, you watch the Korean one and you think, God, this is amazing. Then you watch the American interpretation and go, God, this is bullshit.
What the hell was Spike Lee thinking? Like, what the hell did he do? He just destroyed the whole... I feel for the people, okay, because I was late to the party with that one. But yeah, Old Boy's great.
I've only watched the Korean one. That's the only one to watch. It's incredible. That hallway scene is what inspired the hallway scene for Daredevil. Fucking hell. Unbelievable. Mac Talisker with a £10 says T1 and Alien were full-on horror masterpieces. The sequel were badass kick-assery. Can't argue with that. Corva 6 with a $5 says, as you have been missed, glad to see you back online. Thank you. Literature Devil with a $2 says, reject nihilism, embrace romanticism. Amen. John,
you could have told Bond that.
Average, huh?
You could have told Bond that, but it's too late.
Well, he was too busy getting blown up by fucking bombs. John Doe, the average Joe, with a $5 says, Dead Space follows the same pattern of genre shift. Horror, action horror, more action segments, and poorly constructed experience from EA Studios. Correct.
Yeah, the franchise becomes way more action-focused as it goes.
They're remaking it as well, aren't they?
Yep, we're going to have to really worry about that one.
Jesus.
Fringy, myself, Metal, and Rags are all big fans of Dead Space, so we'll be keeping an eye on that.
I love Dead Space. Ubu Roy with a €50 says, will the Rohirrim who are on horseback during their border patrol duties in Rohan be shown to whip black hobbits in Amazon TV show?
I hope so.
By the way, because I was lurking in your stream yesterday, Gary, and I didn't want to say anything in chat because I didn't want to disrupt your stream. Lenny Henry was, I should really say, one of the most beloved comics we've ever had in the UK. Mm-hmm. He was embraced by everyone because of his talent. For being funny. He's Delbert Wilkins to a lot of us. His TV comedy sketch show was absolutely awesome. He was absolutely beloved. This person that is speaking through the mouth of Lenny Henry, I've no idea who they are, but they are a fucking broken piece of shit who's fully been inducted into the order of victimhood. And I don't know anyone in the UK from the comedy circuit that's been any more embraced than Lenny Henry throughout the years. And so this crap which he's espousing in recent years is just fucking a disgrace. He's just disgracing his legacy. But hey, yeah, he's getting paid a lot of money now, and he's drunk the Kool-Aid, and now he's a victim, and now it's all identity. So Lenny Henry, go fuck yourself. Jesus Christ, you have forgotten who you were, which was just a cool fucking funny guy.
He was the guy in Spyfall, right? Was he in Spyfall?
Yeah, he was in Spyfall, yeah. He wasn't the one who said, I know a bit about the Doctor, and I know that they're a man. Guy, you're good.
I got guy.
That was Stephen Fry, obviously.
Hi.
You can tell that they're different. Stephen Fry is about 2 inches taller than Lenny.
I think he is. I think he weighs a little more too. I think he's a little bit, big bone. That's all right. But
yeah, Lenny lost a lot of weight actually. He was getting a little bit chunk, and then he got pretty thin. But I kind of realized that Lenny Henry was cool when he was married to Dawn French. And then as soon as he got divorced from Dawn French, that's when he started turning into a bit of a cock. So I don't know if there's a correlation there, but yeah, you wouldn't hear anyone say a bad word about Lenny Henry, and all this garbage that he's coming out with now is just there wasn't a black person 30 miles of me when I was just fuck off.
You guys watch Figure Dibbly back in the day?
Yeah, great show.
I love that show. It's funny as shit.
Yeah, Vicar Dibbly was awesome. But I think Dawn French she's drunk a lot of the Kool-Aid as well now.
It feels like they all have, right?
They all have, yes. The God of Gravy with a £4.50 says, howdy, y'all. Best stunt on film. Put me down for the semi-truck being skied in License to Kill. Absolutely incredible.
Indiana
I think
Jones.
you want to look... Sorry, go on.
Oh, I was going to say Indiana Jones going under the truck. I thought that was pretty fucking cool.
To me, the greatest stunts were done by people like Howard Lloyd, Buster Keaton.
Yeah.
Though, Jesus Christ, the stunts that they did were insanity. Absolute insanity. Buster Keaton. Jesus Christ. Crazy. Charlie Chaplin, Howard Lloyd, Buster Keaton. Jeez.
Oh, what was that?
There's a lot of them in do you guys know that the Spectre scene with the helicopter where they spin it around? That's apparently real. Like it wasn't
a lot of that back then. During Spectre.
Yeah. It's in the opening. It was pretty neat.
The technical stuff from the Daniel Craig era, like it looked beautiful. Like it was some of the best cinematography. When they did action, it was great. Set pieces were great. I just didn't like Bond very much. It was very mopey and sad, and
force you guys to watch Fallout. I was going to reference some of the ones in that Mission Impossible.
It's because he's a sad boy.
What was the Burt Reynolds film where
Cannonball Run
stuntman died falling out of the building? It was early 80s. Here I'm going down now. Cannonball Run. I think one died in it wasn't Stroke or Ace? City Heat or Stroke or Ace? One of those two.
Yeah, the Inception one was cool with the whole way like spinning and stuff. Remember that? There's the Raid, basically like some of the crazier action scenes in that. There's one on like the highway or whatever.
Sharky's Machine. Say that again, Mauler. Sorry, I was like lost something else.
I'm trying to remember which ones were real and which ones weren't from because loads of Mission Impossible ones get referenced.
Tom Cruise like hurts himself a lot doing fair share of his own stunts. And there was one in the last one where he busted his fucking leg. But in Sharky's machine, a guy like falls out of a building and that guy died.
Oh, did someone die when filming Batwoman?
Yes.
Well?
Yeah. Yeah, and it was
somebody got paralyzed as well.
Well, didn't that
Ruby Rose had to have spine surgery, didn't she, or something?
And Ruby Rose was hospitalized, after being in an accident on set as well.
And that's one thing that I heard from the set of Doctor Who. So there's a different show, obviously, but it's going on everywhere right now. Is this due to these new hiring practices, they're hiring a lot of inexperienced people. And
Jackie Chan, Jesus Christ, smashing out the double-decker police story.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Fuck.
Jumping down the Christmas tree in the mall. Police Story. Look at the stunts that Jackie Chan does in Police Story. Fuck.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I mean, my God, does he deserve all the plaudits? Does Jackie Chan? Fuck yeah.
But
shit.
He wasn't in film.
Sorry, he didn't. He doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. Simu Liu, because he's the only Asian action hero there's ever been. Only Asian film actor there has ever been.
And him jumping around with a bunch of tennis balls in front of a green screen was the greatest stunts ever.
Oh,
so,
remember when he put his rings inside the dragon?
Yeah.
That was so cool.
When he did that by a green screen, I was just like, oh, man.
I was so tense right up until he put the rings in the dragon, and then it went.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, Jackie. Thank you, chat. I'm going Jackie. Who? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
No,
Jackie. Who? Exactly. Correct.
I mean, like that one stunt in No Time to Die where the guy jumps off the bridge. I think that like looked pretty real to me. That was pretty fucking good. Yeah. I wouldn't do that shit.
Yeah, but you got and I'm not trying to trivialize because obviously I would not do that shit. But you know the safety precautions that they have compared to like back in day. Yeah.
Jumping on trains and shit. And yeah, like that. No, that guy had balls of steel and should have died and did. He was just pure, obviously skill too. But you go back and watch some of that stuff, kiddos, if you haven't seen it.
Yeah,
fucking awesome. It's
black and white. It's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's good for you. Buster Keaton, Charlie Chaplin, Harold Lloyd, that kind of stuff is good for you, folks. Puts hairs on your chest if you're trans. The cursed one with a $5 says, Mauler, you're Welsh. How would you pronounce King Arthur's horse? Samurai.
What is King Arthur's horse again?
Samurai.
Oh yeah, that's the unique sound from the Welsh speaking language.
Double L. The double L in Welsh is.
Yeah, I'm trying to teach someone how to do that. They're just like, what the fuck are you doing?
It's not a double L is what? Say that again. Samurai.
Samurai.
Sure, you gotta talk like this. Kind of like
Samurai.
I like Caitlyn Jenner.
What's the joke from the joke from Blackadder? To sound Welsh, you gotta have half a pint of phlegm in your throat.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh. Okay, sorry, reading a super chat from WG, which looked quite interesting. I'll have to get when I get to that, I'll get to that. But Chris Topher with a $2 says Superman doesn't take you to jail, he takes you from behind. Okay. Byron Luke with a $20 says, hail again. The big British channel also wanted to say that I've been going to my local comic shop and loving it. Got me an omnibus of Spawn, as well as some Berserker and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Can't wait to go back. Back issues is the way forward, as bizarre as that sounds.
What's driving the market, excuse me, right now, according to, just one shop owner in my about a mile away from me here, for new comics is it's freaking indie books right now. It's The Last Ronin, it's Berserk, it's Spawn. These things are driving the market. And also in the modern comics, it's only TV announcements and speculators. So if you get a show announced like Runaways or something like that, that drives people to the book, but then they lose interest. He said Marvel and DC are nothing right now. And as Az said, back issues. There's so much to read that I haven't read that, we haven't read. It's great going back. I love it.
Oh man, I can't wait to start rereading Teen Titans and New Teen Titans again and Suicide Squad and fucking
an autistic rendition there of our super activist gay man defeating the clouds as he fights climate change.
I can show this. There we go. I am SuperGay activist person, and I'm here to fight climate change. Fucking birds. What the fuck?
He's fucking up that cloud.
He's kicking the shit out of that cloud. You go, super activist gay guy. You keep being a hero. The hero that we don't necessarily deserve, but the hero that we were given by DC. Night Stalker with a $5 says, "Hey fellows, this is Halloween. Any thoughts on Friday the 13th lawsuit? On the Friday the 13th lawsuit? I didn't know there was one. Is there one?
It's a rights lawsuit. That's all I know though. It's probably embroiled in rights hell and will be for a while. Because yay. And others, I think that's what really affected Bond for a long time. There was rights
between License to Kill and GoldenEye.
Yep.
GoldenEye.
And go now. Scottish Will with a £10 said, "So glad I found Funimation, and in the middle of Bong, watching My Hero Academia. Lemillion story is incredible, and I need season 6 now. Screw Marvel and DC. All hail, you lovely three blokes." Thank you.
Thanks.
Stone Cold's Beer Cooler with a $5 says, "One step closer to having the sick fooks make Superman and Batman kiss. That's where it's gonna go. That's the payday. Archmage Frey with a $5. Hooray for Cal LGBTQ. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty damn good.
You fight them clouds.
Cal LGBTQ. I'm going to tweet that out before you guys beat me to it. Hooray.
Yeah, it's not progress. It's not progress. It's out of ideas. Not that there aren't any ideas. You just there's not enough talented people to come up with good ideas. As you brought this up, I can't remember. I think it was last BBC. Like, when was the last time we had anything close to a good event story, a well-written one?
I think I did that on my my video yesterday. Actually,
was it your video? Yeah.
Yeah, it was. So when he was married to Catwoman, right? Was that the last one?
Well, I think that was the last time we had some
excitement. Yeah.
Well, just some buzz around a storyline, and I wouldn't call it particularly big.
No.
It was just like a bit of a murmur. If we're going back before then, you know, you're probably talking Civil War.
That was the most really. It was the one with the most impact that the most people were talking about. I mean, Avengers versus X-Men and Marvel. Well, it started out pretty hot and then petered out. But no, and then they did the Secret War, where they brought the Ultimate Universe in. Maybe, but like I'm talking about like good, something well written that you liked. It's been years and years and years. Even a run. Three Jokers had people excited. The Doomsday Clock had people excited, but then it took too long and it petered out. I would say maybe that's the last one. I don't know, but what has excited?
I wouldn't say that those came anywhere close to stuff like Hush or Doomsday or Nightfall or Civil War or stuff like that. I don't think that comes even remote. It's not even a blip on that radar of storyline.
The clock when it was announced was big, but no, it still didn't carry the weight like Hush did, because Hush came around right when that's when I just it was already going when I bought my comic shop. So
the hype around Doomsday Clock was that people were excited that Watchmen was becoming part of the DC universe.
Yeah.
So that's what the excitement around that was. And as you said, we're waiting months between issues.
Yeah, you're right.
Still,
like what
better than some
creators. But if you're comparing to like Hush, I would say the only Marvel equivalent was Ultimates as far as like interest in story. But that story was still like, we're repurposing the Avengers and just making them, we're grounding them more and putting them more in a modern world. Batman Hush is a Batman story. Is a fucking Batman story. And we've had fewer of those. Yeah. As we go along. So no, we haven't had anything. I think Miracle Man, when it came out, got a lot of hype because Zach did a couple of videos on it and hyped it up. And I think and that really got people, looking in on it. And I did too. I bought the issues and I read the first one. I'm like, oh, I hope this is going somewhere. And it didn't go anywhere. It ended up being complete shit. Yeah.
Wow. That sounds like Tom King through and through.
Yeah, it did. It did. When you found out, it just took a little while to find out that Tom King is just about deconstructing traditionally male things.
Did he kill himself at the end of that? Or wasn't it all part of a...
He killed himself at the beginning.
Yeah, but he killed himself at the beginning and it was all part of a...
daddy issues. Tom King, like, I don't know what his dad did.
He got mummy. He's got parent issues. He's definitely got mummy issues. Fucking hell. I think if he had his way, he'd be stuck to his mama's titty.
He did I didn't read the Vision and Scarlet Witch a miniseries he did that WandaVision is loosely has parts of it in it, I guess, but I didn't read it, so I don't know. But you're right.
No. 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 I respectfully piss all over that. I mean, respectfully disagree with that. Sorry, carry on, Garrett.
No, that's fair. It's I remember being bummed that Hush wasn't going to be Jason Todd. That was my only thing, because that's what everybody thought.
But that's one of the beauties of it, though. Because then we lead into Under the Red Hood, into Under the Red Hood, and
yeah, they changed it. There was a reaction that DC listen. Well, it's good or bad. They listened to their fans. They saw the reaction, and they did delay Hush and change parts of it for future event to open the door for future things, which is fine. Dude, Hush sold like fucking crazy because it was Jim Lee. That's what drew everybody in. Was Batman. Jim was drawing Batman.
Yeah.
And
with bat treads.
Yeah. Yeah. And if like Jim Lee's art, like for one, I respect Jim Lee as an artist. I just don't think he's that great. And I have a great example of a Medicom made Hush 1/6 scale action figures to the Jim Lee art. I mean, to the line, and you see how disproportionately he draws Do I have a Superman close to me? I do. Here's a Jim Lee Superman.
Damn.
And you see how like
it's great.
Small the head is, and then the ankles get really small too. It's even worse Batman. I like it, but like his head is very small. I'm more of a Mark Silvestri image guy. I like Mark Silvestri.
Okay. Yeah.
Good, but I thought Mark Silvestri was a little better.
He's a bit of a bellend as well.
Oh yeah, they like Jim Lee's. I've never heard anything bad about him. I just think he's like a kind of a dopey figurehead. Like he's just there going, "Yep."
He's a token figurehead for being Jim Lee, not for being Asian, for being Jim Lee.
Jim Lee.
The provocateur extraordinaire with a $20 says, imagine how they'll use Adam Warlock to pander to certain groups. Adam is Warlock's straight self. The Magnus is his toxic male, closeted gay self. And the Goddess is his gender fluid self. So many possibilities. I don't know about Adam Warlock, Gary, so I'd have to pass that to you if you have any comment on it.
The Adam Warlock, from what era are we talking about? What could you read that again? Sorry, I was fixing Superman's abs. They were crooked.
Imagine how they'll use Adam Warlock to pander to certain groups. Adam is Warlock's straight self. The Magnus is his toxic male brackets closeted gay self. And the Goddess is his gender fluid self. So many possibilities.
Yeah, that's my second thought was that Warlock will be bi or gay in some form or another. That's the only way they could cast a white guy right now. That's why I was like shocked when they cast him. So they'll probably, maybe, I don't know. What they'll do is they'll probably do a throwaway line that they can edit out for certain international audiences.
Oh,
I agree.
That's all part and parcel of making a movie nowadays.
It's so easy to guess the woke stuff. Like he's spot on. That's what's going to happen. They will find a way. And it's not exclusively to white characters. They do this to black men most of all.
Oh yeah, because got to get rid of that angry black man stereotype. But what a way to do it! Make him gay, make him gay and effeminate. Agent Zero with a $5 says, "Wait, I'm lost. Is Superboy kiss safe space or snowflake? Both." Johnny Boy Quick Draw with a $5 says, "If Superman is better than humans at everything, wouldn't that include fellatio? Right? Asking for a friend." Super Fillator, yeah. Cedar Stuff with a £5 says, "Superman being gay lets them tell a new story. Him falling in love with a reporter."
That's good.
Something that he's never been able to do before. Oh wait, hang on.
That's so funny. That's
so funny. Yeah. It allows us to say new stories. What? He's falling in love with a reporter.
You keep on saying they're writing these for new stories and they're telling the same stories. So you're just repurposing and making a derivative character to tell the same story over again. And now the equivalent of they used to kill off characters all the time. Now they're just making them gay.
Yeah,
kill them off later, or to kill the main character off later to grab.
Oh, can't bring out your gays, dude. No more bring out your gays.
Nope.
So I had to bring Kate back.
What do you mean, bury your gays?
Yeah, bury your gays.
Bring out your gays. What was that?
Bring out your gays.
That was Monty Python and
yeah.
Bring out your gays.
The Life of Gay Brian. that was the Life of Gay Brian.
No, they did have to bring her back and reconstruct her face. Oh God.
Scott Hudson with a $2 says, they'll make John Kent the catcher. I have no idea what that means. John Quinn with a $5 says, "I'm hoping a new fabulous venue in Metropolis where gays and lesbians are dressed in fabulous costumes. New gay bar? Nope. The Hall of Justice." Hey-o!
Gay bar.
Is this a Funky new gay bar. No, this is the Justice League headquarters.
It's a Hall of Justice. It's raining men.
Oh! Dave Panareos with a £4.50 says, "Hail! News just in. Crypto the Superdog now identifies as a cat." I like that. Chris Topher with a $2 says, "My butthole deserves a hero, and that hero is a big quack."
When is Mighty Mouse going to come out as gay?
Who? Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse, an underdog.
Oh, I thought you meant Mighty Mouse as in oh no, that's Danger Mouse and Penfold. I'm thinking of. Probably already is, dude. You know he's thinking about cock.
Yeah.
Mr. Tickle Trunk with the 2 Canadians says, "Imagine Superman and Lois kissing covers. So boring." One of my favorite covers is actually Green Arrow 99. One of my favorite covers.
Which, I mean, it's obviously volume 2, right? Green or
yeah, volume 2, 99. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite covers of all time. I love this. Boom. Ollie.
Angels Fear to Tread, part
Where Angels Fear to Tread, part 4 and 5.
by Chuck Dixon.
Yeah, Chuck. I mean, fuck me. Chuck Dixon is an absolute freaking legend. Dixon and Aparo as well. I mean, Jim Aparo doing the artwork, Chuck Dixon doing the writing. These Ollie by the dam, he's been suckered in by this woman. He thinks he's in love with her. The kissing, she's blowing up the dam behind. It's such a cool cover. But now we got there's something quite carnal about that. I think it's just a bit carnal.
1995. Wow.
Oh yeah, this is 2 episodes before Ollie's killed. Ollie gets killed in issue 101.
Yep.
Everyone thought he was going to get killed in issue 100 in part 5, but no, we had to wait another issue, and then Connor Hawke took over as Green Arrow for a while. Never quite got the traction. Connor Hawke suffered from all the problems of modern day heroes, to be honest with you. They made him better than Ollie, and they sacrificed in the process the very thing which made Ollie what he was, which was his personality. And Connor Hawke was a very boring character for the most part. He did not have much of a personality. So they tried to do the teaming up with him and Kyle Rayner as the new Green Lantern, new Green Arrow, and they did. Jim Aparo is like one of my favorite artists. Graham Nolan, one of my favorite artists of all time, and I've been very privileged to have Graham on my channel a few times as well. He's just awesome. Yeah, it was just a bit of a shame. So eventually they got, Kevin Smith's run brought Oliver Queen back, and Oliver Queen was actually dead. He was brought back to life by Hal Jordan's Spectre. When Hal Jordan was dead, and the Spectre took him out of heaven, brought him back.
Oh god, they did all that in Infinity-tisms as well, the show.
I knew you would perk up then.
I'm starting to recognize what you're talking about.
Taking elements from comics. So instead of
it was so funny for us as well, because we had no idea what was going on. Green Arrow dies, and then he just comes back and he's like, "I am Spectre," and we all just laughed. We were like, what the fuck is happening?
What is that? If you're a normie, you'd be like, "What is that?"
I am Spectre now.
Jim Aparo. God, he would have been a great Spidey artist. But he was a great Batman artist, so I ain't complaining at all. Him on Batman, Norm Brayfogle on Detective Comics, Alan Grant writing, Chuck Dixon writing, Doug Mensch writing.
Jim Aparo's art, again, it was during when I was growing up, but it was all over all the toy packaging. The Joker face on is Jim Aparo's Joker face, so that to me is definitive. He drew the definitive Joker. Loved it.
You know, Bolland used it for his,
Yeah.
you know, for the Killing Joke. He wanted to use the Aparo Joker. Oh, man. R.I.P. Jim Aparo. R.I.P. Norm Brayfogle. Yeah. I mean, Jim Aparo would have been 65 when he was drawing that Green Arrow, you know, I think about 60s, maybe early 60s. He would have been early 60s doing that. Oh, I love those Super Friends, dude. Superpowers, I should really say so.
Yeah, those oversized ones are fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, that Joker is just awesome.
So good. And his arm does go.
Hey, Jane Theory. I saw Jane Theory. Hi, how you doing?
Hi, Jane.
Wow. Thank you for that, because that's just allowed me to have a bit of a gush about people that I love for once in my life. Now then, I lost my place and I have to... Oh, fuck off, YouTube.
I will not.
YouTube's done that horrible thing. You know what it does, Gary? When you go into Super Chat sometimes, and instead of just being there laid out, it's now like just goes all the way across. So you got to scroll the bar across to.
Yeah, they need to really work on that. Okay.
Why YouTube? Why? I still fucking
Streamlabs mirrors it, so it's got a list, and it's very helpful.
Tried to reset it, but it did not work. Okay, where did we get to? Holy shit! Where did we get to? There we go. Here we go. Big cock, boring cover. Mr. Tickle Trunk, yeah, thanks for that, dude. You allowed us to have a bit of a gush. Saxon Ross with a $20 says, here's to you as. Thank you, man. Diaz de los Muertos with a $10 says, I prefer Alien over Aliens. That's fine. The same itself, the name itself works as a noun and an adjective. The mystery surrounding the space jockey, the hole in the chest, and how it foreshadows the way the xenomorph breeds. Quantum Ranger Power with a $5 says, on CB, I'm still surprised nobody cared about him acting in a knowingly unethical manner, because the editors are, because of the editors can't be writers rule, but Maressicism. Was that meant to be on CB Sapolsky? Maybe. Von Zonch, maybe, with a $5 says, after hearing you guys bring up Buffy so much, I started watching the other week, partway through season 5 now.
Whoa.
Liking it a lot.
I guess
so.
Yeah. Jared Smith with a $1 fiddy phallic. What? Dog. WG with a $100 super chat says, you keep focusing on Super Kid, but what about Nakamura? I can't believe they turned him gay. That dude used to get so much split tail in high school, he'd brag. I came here to lay cheerleaders and get an A on the maths test, and I'm all out of math tests. Ain't nothing sacred. I know, yeah. Pussy, Pussy, what do they call him? Pussy Crusher J. That's what I used to know him as at school. And now he's catching for Jonathan Kent. Mr. Tickle Trump with a 5 Canadian says, we're actually getting less welcoming now than 5 years ago. That's why alphabet ideology sucks. We want gay, trans, whatever to be seen as normal. Well, everyone is. Well, I can't say that. I just get into trouble. Stetson's Gold with a £2 says, knob action comics. Yes. Instead of action comics, but not, you can't have knob in front of it now. Insanity Methods with a £2 says, Bond writers could try not lifting an MGS Metal Gear Solid plotline. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. And Cowboy Bebop one as well. Brenton Palmer with a $9 New Zealand dollars. Hail New Zealand. It's so good to hear your voice again as hi Rags, Kick J. Love from New Zealand. My home country, of course. That nobody guy with a $5 says, hail Will, Young Justice made me like Connor Kent. Yeah. When will he come out? Season 1 and 2, great. Season 3, woke as fuck. Have you seen it? Oh no, I've not seen season 3 of Titans yet. I just, there's something which is making me just not do it. Just not doing it. Mr. Tickle Trunk again with a $2 says, with DC Comics, we push on open doors. Heyo. Yeah. Maverick Christian with a $5 says, I think it's the we're broke, so let's go woke because we got nothing. It's all ideological now. Black Tiger 001 with a 10 Canadian says, a step too far for me. I adored Super Sons as many others. They did. It was very popular. Only when they became noteworthy does Tom come around to mess it all up. Oh, why the fuck did I fall for this crap again? For fuck's sake. Hey, Black Tiger, that's not fair. Bendis fucked it up before Tom got to fuck it up even more. Because he's the one that took Jonathan Kent and aged him up. So fuck Bendis and fuck Tom Taylor. Kibakins with a £2 says, love the show and all hail Spooktober.
Yes.
Bass Player 2011 Iffy with a $5 says, reject modernity, embrace pulp heroism. Raise the fist. Yeah, we need the Age of Heroes. The Age of Heroes is gone. It's over right now. Yu Kagine with a £5 says, once they're gayed, lesbian, everything, they'll move on to transing it. It's the only place they can really go right now, isn't it? Afterwards, you'll have Jonathan Kent or whoever it may be saying, well, actually, I identify as a 68 fucking things. It's not normal.
What's that?
I said, just completely unrelated to anything that we're discussing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not normal. It's not normal. Commandant VHS with a $5. They don't have the guts to have a cover of Superman punching the Chinese president. No, but he'll kiss a dude for you. Dave Panreos with a £4.50 says, Jonathan Kent is going to China, but not to tackle communism, but he heard you can get cream of some young guy, which must be a Chinese delicacy, for dinner. John Collins with a £2. Kryptonite underpants will save you. Taylor Ramirez with a $5. The Fu Joshins aren't even going to like this because all they want is John and Damien together. Yes. Now I've heard there's a segment of the alphabet community which is not happy because they wanted to ship Jonathan and Damien. And I saw some of the comments under the Tom Taylor tweet about that as well. Jesus Christ, pick your spot, why don't you? Ralph Mack with a 2 Australian says, Marvel, DC are a bunch of zeros. Back Comicsgate. Gary's top secret Picard review, which is definitely that. For the £5 says, listening to Az rant reminds me of how much this podcast is how much this podcast is a podcast dedicated to gays, for gays, by straights who support gays.
Absolutely.
And I should change my name to Michael. Chris Topher with a $2 says, new villain, the straightener. His powers turn you straight. Oh my god, that's the last thing that we want to happen. Y Moran 218 with a $5 says, I never understood needing to see myself in a character. You don't. It's the Emperor's New Clothes. I'm a man, and my favorite hero is Samus Aran. There you go, Metroid.
I mean,
because she's a
Samus.
badass
Oh.
and I'm not.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be character traits, not immutable characteristics that we connect to. You respect all of these people because of the actions they take, not because they have the right hair color or height or weight or anything else.
No, but this is where we are. This is the lie. This is the lie. If you must see yourself, you don't. You don't at all. You don't at all.
Yeah, it's a shame to encourage it as well because it's going to actually generate some like reverse racist sort of commentary where you're like, yeah, I wasn't a fan of the white one. I couldn't see myself in him. You're like, oh damn.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's just all it's doing. It's not building up. None of this is building up tolerance. It's building up resentment because they're taking beloved characters and fucking with them for their ideology, and then turning around and going, why are you mad? Are you racist? Are you a bigot? No, we're mad because you took an established character that people have loved for fucking decades and you fucked with it to fit your ideology because you're a piece of shit. And then you're turning around and going, you should be tolerant. Why? Why? You haven't thought about the character. You haven't thought about the people who have supported the character, bought the comics based off that character, that made that character stick around for the decades that they stuck around for. But because you wanted to virtue signal, you went, hey, do you know what? They're gonna want cock now. So don't fucking pretend that you're developing or trying to do anything that remotely is tolerant. You're not. You're building resentment, and you know you're building resentment. And I kind of think there's a bit of a kick that they get out of it. But there you go. Quantum Power, Ranger Power, the $5 says, he doesn't believe it shouldn't be seen as a big thing in the future. If that was the case, then he would have zero value as a creative. Don't worry, dude. It's all lip service. Agent Zero with a $5. I was never ashamed to call myself a comic book fan growing up, but these last 10 years, well, yeah. I get it. Wolfsbane with a $5. If Superman is gay, would pink kryptonite turn him straight or even more gay? One could only hope even more gay. Dermy Wormy with a $5. I'm trying to figure out a great anime for Mauler to check out. I think you'd like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Great characters and story.
Ask me what my two favorite anime are.
What are your two favorite anime, Mauler?
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and One Punch Man.
God. Oh my god.
There you go.
This is who I am for £2. Says thoughts on Doctor Who Flux. Sounds like a fucking toilet product. Maverick Christian with a $5. The EMP couldn't affect the nanobots for some reason, and the nanobots could spread to others, so he'd risk killing his family if he returned. Yeah, but he could still go into like seclusion.
There's a million things he can do.
Yeah, there was tons that was options available for him.
Kill yourself is not the fit. For fuck's sake. You've got other options, Bond.
But he had to open up that little concrete door so that the missiles could do their job, even though they blast it all to shit by looks. But anyway,
I don't understand how that works. Why is it like if those blast doors, they said it would bounce off them? It's like, we'll just shoot everything else then.
Fucking missiles that they sent down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, not the whole island isn't blast doors.
So it wasn't one missile going into there. They fucking sent cluster missiles.
Exactly. Yeah. Not all of them are even going into that. Yeah.
Fucking door was gonna do fuck all.
Oh, it's
anyway,
such a weird,
stupid film. Taker 610 with a $5 says this John Kent reminds me of Twilight Breaking Dawn, when newly vamped Bella says, "Now it's my turn to try to not break you." Ooh, perhaps the cringiest thing ever. Well, I think the cringiest thing ever isn't Bella meant to be like 16 in Twilight, and he's meant to be like 110 or something. That's a little bit creepy. Just because you look like a 20-year-old doesn't mean you're a 20-year-old. You got 110 years of lived experience, but you're into fucking 16-year-old girls.
Especially ones
FBI,
with
we got him.
she doesn't even have a personality as well. It's
No.
a really weird movie.
Mr. Nobody with a $10 says, can we acknowledge that, according to Spectre, Bond's foster father raised both the greatest spy in the world and the head of a global spamming criminal organization? Where's that guy's movie? It's called Austin Powers.
Doctor.
It's called the Austin Powers trilogy, and you should go watch it. The Biv with fuck off. Sorry. For some reason, ever since the window update, my word PDF just keeps opening up randomly.
I've heard there's been problems with the newest update for a couple of people in different ways.
No, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's been fucking with my computer lately, and it has something to do. They're transitioning to Windows 11.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Yeah.
Trying to force us to fucking take it.
Yep.
Oh, the Biv with a $2 says, I want Predator in Middle East during the Gulf War.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh my.
No doubt.
Dirt is King with a $5 says, the Predator versus the Lost Roman Legion, which disappeared in the north of Britannia. Imagine the opening of Gladiator, but against the Predator. Fucking, that'd be awesome. Dalton Rambo with a $5. White James Bond barely shut out 56 million domestically, but performed well internationally. A diverse Bond will die internationally, suffered domestic.
Well, this Bond's not going to be able to make the money it needed to make anyway.
No, not even close. It's doing pretty well. Yeah, it's doing well internationally, but remember, it's also out an extra week internationally than it has been for domestic America. But 56 million domestic. Jesus Christ, that's fucking. That was on tracking for 90 million at one point. Recently, 90 million, and then it got adjusted about 2 days before the thing came out to 60 million. So they adjusted down 33%.
Damn.
And it didn't even hit the 60 million, did 56. I think it's gonna next week's gonna have a and if you see like the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the Saturday, Sunday drop off is huge comparative to the Friday opening. Wow. Hold on, if I bring up the nerve.
I'm assuming Venom is dominating as well, is it? Or
yeah.
Not anymore. It's dropped off massively, his Venom.
oh, okay.
It's dropped off under predictions now. It's dropped. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so here we go. Let's just share this. So if I go to, so here's No Time to Die. It's made 319 million, with 256 of it coming internationally. If you look at the domestic here, so if I click onto that, go down to the domestic. Look at this. Friday, you got your Thursday, but your Friday, 23 million. Saturday, 18 million. Sunday, 13 million. I fucking fell off a cliff during the weekend. Jesus.
How's Venom doing then? Out of curiosity.
I'll go back and bring it up for you. It's on 188 million worldwide, I think. Douche.
And it has an international. Venom's gonna do good. It's short.
The international still to boost. So it's 145 domestic and 43 currently international, because there's a 2-week gap between the domestic and the international.
Right.
But look, 37 million on the Friday, 31 million on the Saturday, 21 million on the Sunday. That pissed all over Bond.
Yeah, it's skews to it. Bond is an older audience, and they were trying to blame it on the coof. No, I think the older audience is just kind of over going to movies.
especially
But
that
it's gone
fucking
under
movie.
prediction now. It's gone under prediction.
But I think I mean, you guys will probably be in agreement. You've said this before. The woke marketing fucked it. Completely fucked it. It was just dumb. It was.
Well, yeah, there's not going to be any.
It turned me off, but I mean, I had to see it obviously for work purposes. But if I didn't have to see it for work purposes, I would have gone, fuck it. Fuck it.
I wouldn't have seen it, especially knowing on Croaks at the end. Yeah.
The word of mouth advertising for this is going to be fuck all as well. Because if it's like, oh, friend, should I see this? You'd be like, I mean,
it's good, but Bond dies, or you're not going to like the ending. They won't ruin it. They'll just say it's got a rough ending.
It's kind of a rough film. Yeah.
All of it. Lasagna Lynch fucking opening a fucking big fat mouth. Fucking Daniel Craig opening his big fat fucking mouth. Q opening his back fucking mouth. It was all you heard. Instead of hearing about great movie, great action, great this, all you're hearing about was black representation, victimhood, gays. And it was just all fucking identity bollocks. People have forgotten how to fucking talk about their movie. You're meant to talk people into the theater, not out of the theater. I don't want to hear about fucking, I'm a fucking black victim by Lasagna Lynch. And I don't want to hear about fucking Q going, oh, I think Bonds, there should be gay Bonds and fucking this Bonds. I don't want to hear any of that shit. I want Bond fucking shooting bad guys, crushing fucking pussy like it's going out of fucking fashion. I want explosions. I want dastardly villains. And I think women want that as well.
Yep.
It's just as much a female fantasy as a male power fantasy.
That's a good question. What was the percentage of male to female?
Yeah. James Bond, No Time to Die. Dies.
Wait, I guess the
Found should be called Found Time to Die.
Time to Die. That's what it should be called.
Time to Die. Yeah, James Bond's Time to Die. I want James Bond to be a chauvinist, not a misogynist. He's not a misogynist. He's a chauvinist, and it's a cheeky one. There's nothing wrong. I think, as long as it's a little bit cheeky. But now, of course, they don't want to. He's fucking California. Sorry, I'm trying to run through these super chats so we can wrap up. But in California, you got toy shops that aren't allowed to have kids, boys and girls aisles anymore. Gender roles are quite important, people. As much as they're trying to get rid of it, gender roles have defined society for a long, long fucking time. And there's nothing wrong with gender roles. It doesn't mean sexism. And yeah, women fantasize about having their fucking pussy pounded by Bond. Tall, dark stranger. Dangerous. Living life on the edge. Whisk me away, Mr. Superhero Man. Mr. Super Agent Man. Crush my poos. Don Rambo with a $5 says, oh no, we had that one. Sorry. Dwayne Longhofer with a $5 says, Marvel and DC are becoming to comic books like MTV became to music. Oh, I like that. I like that, dude. That's good. Skin Kakashi with a $2 says Predator on medieval feudal Japan. Predator versus samurais. Ah,
yeah,
dude. I would pay all the money to go see that.
Well,
two ninjas and samurais against the Predator. Hey,
it would still end up being shit. Depends who they get to write it.
Well, let's just
dream.
Let's give us something. Let's give ourselves something more. Let's say it's directed nice and competently. Ninjas and samurai versus a Predator. Fuck yeah. Dude, that could be so much fun. 2 + 2 is not 5 with a $5 says, hi, Gary. I live in Poway. Got a first comic at Comics Lounge and would love your take on a good Daredevil run. Would love to talk. Found you all through EFAT, by the way.
Hey.
Ooh. Good Daredevil run?
Say that again. Sorry.
Good Daredevil run. Hi,
one?
Gary.
Hi.
I'm Az. You're on the real BBC.
I'm
Which-
usually.
Which Daredevil run? There's so many.
He wants recommendations on good Daredevil runs.
On a good Daredevil run. Obviously, Miller, Frank Miller. You want to read those first. Start at the beginning. But I would also say that I would stay. The only one I'd really stay away from is Mark Waid's, and Bendis's gets a little boring.
Fuck Bendis.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely just start out with Miller, Frank Miller, and he does 2 separate runs.
Mazzucchelli.
He does Born Again and the original one where he draws most of it with Klaus Jensen. Then he does an Elektra like graphic novel special that it was collected. Then you can go into why am I blanking on his name now? God damn it. Hang on.
Ed Brubaker.
Brubaker, that's it. Brubaker. The Brubaker run's really fucking good. They are all collected in volumes, but I would try to collect the comic books. Daredevil was really fucking good for a long time. And even like the Bendis stuff, I liked it. It gets a little talky like he tends to do, but this is when Bendis was still I would say a talented writer. He was not a talented writer by the time he went to DC. But he's, it was like 20 years ago. You only have so much creativity in you. Kevin Smith wrote a very good Guardian Devil. That's a good one as well. Karen Page. So,
There you go. I think that's plenty. Darius Fafukakitizi with a $5 says, hello to my favorite gentleman on the internet. In what format should I send Attack on Titan into Gary and Az? Blu-ray or manga? Manga.
Didn't they hate the ending of the... Didn't something happen with Attack on Titan that people hated? I don't remember.
I watched the first... I kind of really struggled during the season 2. It wasn't a patch on season 1. Then people said season 3. Then I started watching season 3 and I was quite enjoying season 3. God, it's such a harrowing show to watch, man. Fuck. But I'd like to read the manga. I'd like to read the manga.
Yeah.
Yeah, people say, yeah, the ending's balls.
Oh, all right then.
Okay. Mathis with a 5 Australian says, a comedian making fun of everyone sounds like Prejudice to me. Do you know what it sounds like to me? Fucking Watchmen. The comedian. He fucking knew all along, mate. He fucking knew all along. So Talks a Lot with a $5 says, y'all would get stalkers. Okay.
That's how sexy we are.
Yeah. My dog's Batman with a £5 says, as it was in the Manchester Evening News about Superboy being gay, I had my friend sending it to me. People don't need to read comics. Are going for fuck's sake. Why would they say for fuck's sake? It's stunning and brave. Russ Murphy with a $5 says, anyone see the trailer for The Last Duel? Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to wait for somebody else to watch it. Ty Sloan with a $5 says, what is Darth Vader's real name? Peregrine Foxy Legs. Samurai J with a $5 says, I like Chappelle. He's an equal opportunity offender. Yeah. But I don't even take offense. That person who was talking about, I'm not offended, spent a lot of fucking tweets talking about how unoffended they were in an offended way.
He made a joke about veterans at one point. Like Chappelle just takes no prisoners. And he even says sometimes he's just like, I know some of these are hard to listen to, but what did Ricky Gervais say?
Something along the lines of, the thing about comedy is you have to be open to being offended.
Yeah.
You are the person who chooses to be offended. There is no offense. You're the person that chooses to be offended by something.
That is true.
The offense is taken, not given, right?
I have all the power over that. you have all the power over that. You allow it to happen.
And I don't think, right, just from, I mean, I just find Chappelle funny in general, but if you are somebody that's just like, oh, it's okay to joke about white people, black people, you know, blue collar workers, stuff like that, but you can't make fun of me because I'm a trans or I'm a gay or I'm a this or I'm a that label, then you're a fucking hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. If you want to decide, you know, you want to decide, you think Dave Chappelle's offensive, don't fucking watch him. Nobody's forcing you to fucking watch him. You want to take things out of context, you do you. That's what you're designed to do right now. This is what social media is designed to do. It's about taking people out of context. Yes, we've got something. Let's get our teeth into it. What's this? Gina Carano saying, hey, look, it's the devil that you know that starts the issue. The devil that you know that does the work for the corporations. And then you go, oh, but she's doing it in a way that's Nazi and Jew related. Let's go cancel her. You're just a fucking bunch of hypocrites. All of you desperate to latch on to the next piece of fucking meat to cancel, to get your fucking endorphin kick. Why? Because you're empty. You're empty inside. You have nothing. You live your life through identity and superficiality. You have no depth. And that's why you live your life on your social media and you live your life trying to jump from one cancellation point to another cancellation point, to feel part of a group, to feel involved in something, even if that something is the destruction of another, because you're filth. William Shatner is 90 years old, nearly 91, and he's going into fucking space. This guy is living life to the fucking full. They've tried to cancel him time and time and time again. He doesn't fucking allow it. Take fucking inspiration from somebody like that, opposed to sitting on your fucking ass looking at who can we get next. Oh, Chappelle made some jokes about some trans people. Here's its time. It's Chappelle time. Well, Chappelle said it perfectly on the fucking comedy show itself. Said, I don't give a fuck what Twitter says. Twitter isn't real. Twitter isn't fucking real. And Chappelle, he'll be going on, he'll be walking down the street, he'll be going into the fucking clubs, he'll be going into the supermarket, he'll be living life normally, and nobody will be saying fucking shit in reality. Maybe, hey, Dave, caught your show. Can I have an autograph? Can I have a this or a that? While on the fake fucking life of the empty, vacuous twat. Oh, cancel Chappelle for being a transphobe. Sort your own fucking life out. Sort your own fucking life out before going after others. Fucking filth. Sorry, guys.
No, it's what it all is about. Individuals. It's about individuals not having their own shit worked out, and it's projection. It is. There's so much of it, and social media has made it so fucking easy now for people not to deal with their own motherfucking problems.
Yeah. But it is, and look, there's a simple fact that in the trans community there's a huge self-deletion rate percentage, and that is something which needs to get addressed. And I don't think social media and places that fester, I would class mental exhaustion, mental illness, and prey upon it, are good places to go. It preys enough on the fucking mentally firm. Never mind the mentally infirm.
Twitter's an awful place for everyone, basically.
Yeah. It's horrific. So and again, as Chappelle said at the end, I'm gonna, you know, until we can all laugh at each other, I'm gonna say shit. And you may think, oh, that's a great thing. You know what's just happened? Dave Chappelle's just said, I've turned my back. You're excluded now. You're excluded from the fucking joke.
Yeah,
The
'cause
joke's on you, not on fucking him. And he hasn't done it in a malicious way. He's just saying, look, you can't fucking handle it. Okay, you go do your fucking shit over there. You go do your fucking shit over there then. P. Gombi with a 20 euro says, I'm so hopeful as of late. Watched The Closer and June twice. This movie has the potential of becoming epic. If part 2 gets greenlit, must be seen on the biggest screen possible. Please, everybody see it in theaters. Dermy Wormy with a $5 says, Mauler, because of you, I am addicted to Buffy. So I now request an EFAP series revolving around Buffy.
Like, it's you have to understand, right? I've considered like how long it will take. So think about this: there are over 200 episodes of Buffy and Angel, and it takes a good couple of days to edit what would be one recording of one episode, and then there's going to be discussions. So if we did, because we've done this with Hill House, if I was to do that with Buffy with a lot of people, which by the way I'm very invested in doing, you wouldn't see the. What? Wait, what's
Sorry.
that?
Yeah. That was a video. Somebody getting attacked by a boar. It's all good.
Okay. But yeah, let's just put it this way: the day that I show Rags episode 1, it'll be like 2, maybe even 3 years later. You'll finally see that like uploaded, because of how much I'm going to want to get it all completed first, so that it's all like a unit. I might even consider trying to get like certain episodes. I'll have Gary on or something, just because it'd be fun to have a chat with him about it. But yeah, you know, basically it's something I've baited for a long time. It'll happen eventually, guys. It'll happen eventually. It's gonna happen, unless I get struck by lightning, which would be very unfortunate. But hey, I hope not to.
Yeah, I hope not to. JB 2-4 with a $2.79 Canadian says, "Hi, Az, I sent you an email. I hope you read it. Thank you. I don't know who from though. If it's under the same name as this, then I'll know who it is. If it's not, then I don't know." Big Red 101 with a $5 says, Predator set in feudal Japan, maybe making the Predator the demon of Japanese folklore. I mean, I'm loving this idea of feudalistic Predator.
Yeah.
CJ with a $5 says, I don't know if you've heard this before, but if you guys haven't watched Squid Game, you should. Made in Korea, so of course it's not woke. It's worth a watch. I really want to see Squid Game. I've heard some things about it. It sounds really interesting. I need to set some time aside because I really want to watch Squid Game.
I recommend.
Everyone I've heard of is recommending this. They said it's a good one. Julian Stanley with a $5. I know it's off topic, but have any of you guys seen the Robin test footage from that scene that Jamie Acosta released? It's like Robin Williams was alive again. No. Starlaw with a $2 says, new Home Alone boy, chubby white Brit, not girl yet. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. So it's a chubby white boy. Nico Gray with a $5. Hail Az, Gary and Mauler. Check out Has Been Hotel and Hell Over Boss on YouTube. It's fantastic. I'm planning to start a Hot Toys Suicide Squad collection. Nice.
Mm.
MB Zovic with a €5. Hail Az, Mauler and Gary. Did you watch Squid Game? And if so, what do you think? I liked it a lot, but the ending was unsatisfying, in my opinion. Wanu gonna do it.
Spoiler free is first
Spoiler free,
episode's a
please.
great hook. You'll finish the first episode and be like, oh fuck, yeah, I want to see more of this. Episode 6 specifically is the one that I think is fantastic. Just fucking excellent drama. I have mixed feelings about the ending. I think I'm going to rewatch the finale before I'm more specific on that. I understand why people take issue with it, but I think it's working for a lot of people too. And whether or not you fully enjoy the ending, there's a lot in that season that you're going to enjoy regardless, I would say.
Yeah. Fixer Bob with a $10 says, see Man of Steel, Woman of Kleenex by Larry Niven. Longreach Jones with an 8 Australian says, sorry, Sonny Jim. Your violent sobbing over a Dave Chappelle joke does not count as violence, correct? Yeah. Ty Sloam with a $5 says, how could you hate Star Wars when Rey is Luke's daughter and Anakin's granddaughter makes so much sense. But okay. Ray Palpatine. Malfeast with the 2 Australians says, new Stone Toss comic is relevant. Mikey Gustler with a $2 says, Jim Sterling wants Dave Chappelle to be cancelled. Well, Jim Sterling's been losing the plot for a long time, so fuck Jim Sterling. Mikey Gustler with a $20 says, during Chris Stuckman's No Time to Die review, he said the only reason people were upset about Phoebe Waller-Bridge being signed onto the film was because she's a woman. Incorrect. Stuckman's a fucking cock and he's a fucking useless piece of fucking shill, so fuck him anyway. Will he say the same thing about Indiana Jones 5?
Yes.
Who cares? He's a fucking shill. Joachim Stark with a 50 Swedish. In northern Sweden, coming out day is when snow's melted to the point that you can open the front door for the first time in 3 months. Amen. Mikey Gustler with a $10. Thank you again, Mikey. What is Jay Bauman's worst take? Saying Joker is bad or saying Blade Runner is a bad story, acting, and character, and Blade Runner 2049 is a better and good film?
Oh, Jesus. Don't remind me that he said these things. Ew.
Yeah, I would say it's the Blade Runner one.
Well, I'm pretty sure he also said that Alien 3 is better than Aliens.
Look, everyone, we've all got bad takes, or takes that people don't agree with. So to criticize specific ones, I think Jay's had a hell of a lot more good takes than bad takes.
Sure,
I can, even though I don't agree with Joker's my first Taxi Driver comment that he did, I see what he was trying to say. But I certainly don't agree with the Blade Runner one. And yeah, I haven't seen Blade Runner 2049, so I can't comment on that.
It's garbage.
I've heard weird, some people saying it's not good. I've had some people say it's great. I don't know. Blaine Savini with a $5 says, yay, Tuesday afternoon tights. Not applicable with a $5 says, your existence is funny because you harm yourselves. How am I hurting you by laughing at what you do to you? It's classic slapstick home video comedy. Dragon Sissy with a $5 says, I was called sir once while eating at a restaurant with friends. I laughed and said, this man would like a Dr. Pepper, please. Lol. I laughed at it. Dragon Sissy, maybe identify something else by the surname. I don't know. Sensei Sharkbait with a $5 says, microaggressions are defined as intentional and unintentional. It's a lose-lose. Empower the victim. It's all about empowering the victim. It's all a victimhood narrative, dude. Russian Bob with a $5. There will only be one Superman for me, and he stands for truth, justice, and the American way. No comic book writer / DC executive will take that away. No, because they're right there in back issues. They're right there in back issues, and they can never, ever be undone. They can never be undone. They can revise those, but they're there. You can't revise mine. Can't twig mine. No.
Burst into your house and write on them with Sharpies. You got to stop a mess.
Oh, I'd like to see them fucking try. Ty Sloan with the $5 says, if you guys want good Star Wars content, no, I don't want any Star Wars content. Play Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Actually, it is a good game. It's a good game and a good story, and nothing woke in the game as of late, in my opinion. Yeah, Ty, you're absolutely right. Star Wars Fallen Order. I played a bit of it. And it's really good. We should be done in 10, Gary.
Okay.
Should be done in 10.
Thanks, dude.
I'm smashing through as quickly as possible.
Mash it.
Mikey Gustler with a $20. Thank you again, Mikey. You've done a few super chats tonight, dude, and I really appreciate it. TJ Kirk said we need an FCA, fact check administration. Claims we need not biased scientists to fact check claims and decide what they should censor. He thinks people who say masks or vaccines should be censored. Terrible idea. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea.
Tell me, who's going to fact check the fact checkers?
Well, that's the whole conundrum, isn't it?
Yep.
Who watches the Watchmen? Maverick Christian with a $5. Thank you again, dude. You've done a few super chats as well. Zodiac killer expert Tom Voight says the identification is bullshit and law enforcement isn't convinced. Diaz de los Muertos again with a $5 says, as Gary Mauler made a Mobius chair reference and you guys practically ignored it. Mauler's learning comics. We should be celebrating. Sorry.
It's true. You guys didn't even
I'm trying to smash through super chats because, like I said,
no, that was like 2 hours ago.
I've still been trying to keep this show confined to a 4 hour and run 4 hours 15. So I am trying to, blah 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 blah. And I'm old and distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Darth Bredicus with a $5. Gay bear baller and badass. I love you guys so much. Oh. Thank you, dude.
Oh.
Mikey Guster again with a $5. You guys always bringing up Gary and Mauler met because of Game of Thrones, but don't forget Gary and Mauler read the leaked Terminator Dark Fate script and Mauler cried.
Did I?
Probably. Michael Image with a €5 says, Gary is right. Alice Krige was hot in the role. She was seduced. And she seduced the obviously gay Data.
So yeah, this is pretty good at her job.
Yeah. He's only got eyes for Picard.
Yeah.
The God of Gravy with a £4 fitty says, look up Maybe You Shouldn't Be Living Here for some high quality Bronson acting. Nick's Radio with a $5 says, the actor who played Grig, the co-pilot from Last Starfighter, was also the head of OCP in RoboCop. Dick. What's he called? Dick.
Just announcing Dick.
Dick. Kip Create Gaming with a $5 says, have any of y'all played any of the F-Zero series? And if so, would you like to see Nintendo put out another day? Where did this get all game related at one point? No, I haven't personally.
I haven't.
Okay. Gary
Must be
definitely
Gary.
would have. Dick Jones. Yeah, Dick Jones. The bid for the $2 says WOT, hard to judge. Book starts slow, looks diverse. Mafis again with a $5 Australian says Mauler, the Soma writer, didn't disappear. He is a creator, a creative director and designer at Pieces Interactive, the studio working on Titan Quest expansions.
Well, yeah, but he didn't stay with Frictional, and then they made another game, and the writing was fucking horrendous. So we just miss him. We consider him the component that Frictional needed, and he's gone.
Long Reach Jones with an 8. Australian says the Wheel of Tedium, lovingly described humdrum. Andy Willets with a £10 says, hi all, first time. Whee! Isn't the Borg Queen just a physical manifestation of the Hive in humanoid form? She means nothing to the Borg, only to us. You imply disparity where there is none. Ruined? I did not. No, it's the new one.
But she's hot though, right?
She's hot though, apparently. No, she's. I mean, Alice. I went in. Gerald Armstrong with a $2. Let's talk Sonic Chew. No. Taylor Ramirez with a $2. Return of the Jedi or The Last Jedi. Fuck off, Return of the Jedi. Mega Reacts with a $5. I played the Street Fighter 2 tabletop RPG in the 1990s and made the Predator as a Street Fighter character. It was so badass. J Leon 723 with the £5 says, great news from the Guardian newspaper concerning Ghostbusters Afterlife. They hated it. Oh, that is good news then. RRTNZ with a 5 New Zealand says, at first, the By Superman made me think, what the fuck? Then I remembered after every reboot, change, death, and rebirth, original Supes has always been restored. Cheers. I think the next one is in the bin. Digby Strawbridge with a £10 says, dead right as. So sad about the decline of Lenny Henry into a woke Alf Garnett. Pretty much. Night Stalker with a $5 says, hey, fellows, this Halloween, any thoughts on the Friday the 13th lawsuit? No. Nightfall with a $5 says, agreed. Jesus did have the best stunt. He died and he came back to life. The new number 2 with a $1 phallic. Hot dog. WG with a $50 says, as you're drinking the Kool-Aid reference refers to the Jim Jones mass suicide. But the problem is it wasn't Kool-Aid they drank, but poison-laced flavored aid. Flavor aid and reported regular pineapple pizza for the Stranglers. Hashtag no tropical fruit pizza. No! Dan Piper with a 10 New Zealand says the old school car stunt in James Bond before the soy was awesome. I recall a film where they did a corkscrew jump. Car. Yeah, Live and Let Die, was it? Jumped a car. Pretty sure it was a Roger Moore film. Yeah, I think it's
It was Roger Moore, but I can't remember which one.
Was it Live and Let Die? It's the one where they did the kind of like Dukes and Hazzard thing, wasn't it? Probably not. No, it wouldn't have been Live and Let Die. It would have been.
Someone in chat will know.
It'd be like fucking octopus by Live and Let. So yeah, Live and Let Die. This is Live and Let Die. Yeah.
Man with the golden gun. Everyone's saying that.
Man with the
Live and Let Die.
Mega Reaction $2 says my favorite Bond movie was a DS9 episode. Le Chevalier de Lys with a 5 Canadian says, all hail. So did DC just create the obvious gay duo? Also, is it just me or prison that would not be bad for someone invulnerable and gay? Prison would be fine. Longreach Jones with 3 Australians says the only true gender fluid nanikunum. Okay, no idea what that is. Blaine Savini with a $5 says Gary Warlock has been gay. Look at FF67 pic. He was the model for the Rocky Horror. Andy Masterson with a $2 says Adam Warlock's engineered mate is Kismet. Non-Vita X with a $5 says, is it generally accepted speedsters can turn their power on and off, or do they constantly experience things at different speeds than normal people? I think it's all over the place, to be honest with you, that law. Fizzin Thorpe with a $10 says, hey, Az, where'd you spend most of your time? In your London flat or your 600-acre county estate in Yorkshire? I know how you live over there. I've watched Downton Abbey. My 600-acre estate, obviously. Strawman with a 5 Australian says, now that Superman takes it in the well butt, does that mean he now whistles while he flies?
Yes.
If he's happy, I guess. Very close now to finishing, guys. Mr. Buttcrack with a 1 Canadian fiddy phallic hot dog. And Mr. Buttcrack Media again with a 1 fiddy Canadian diamond geezer. Mikey Gustler with a $10 says Jay Longbone did a terrific stream the other day destroying CinemaSins' terrible take on Interview with the Vampire. He says the movie is bad and Tom Cruise is bad. Maybe an EFAP idea. Well, CinemaSins is shit.
You could EFAP all of CinemaSins. It's just shit.
Gothic Crusader with $500 asses. Speaking of butchered things remade on other countries, please watch the original Argentinian version of Nine Queens, Nerve Renas film, or the Simulators, Los Simulatores TV show. You can find the later dubbed in YouTube. 2 fantastic seasons. Oh, okay. And thank you for that. That's about $50, by the way, so thank you. And Legalized Adulthood with a $50 super chat says, is it time for tea and cakes yet? Soon. Monkey Man 04 with a $5 says, sounds like all of DC and Marvel is nothing but shitty fanfic. Correct. All the shipping stuff needs to stay in the backwoods of the internet. Correct. Dak, oh my god, I can't pronounce it. Dak with a $5 says, make gay Superman a Trump supporter. Would they be okay with that? No, it's got to be the right politics. S Tempest with a £1.80 says, I'm autistic, so DC must reveal Batman as autistic. Correct, because otherwise how on earth will you be able to relate to Batman? Paul Turner with a $5 says, watch SSSSSS Gridman. Doesn't get recommended enough. Great expansion on a silly live action series from the 90s. Glad you're feeling better, Az. Thank you, dude. As is right nut. What's wrong with the left one? With a £2 says, I'll give myself to be Superman, Man of Heels. dude, I can't pronounce your surname. I can't pronounce your name at all. Michael? No. Mihali. Oh my God.
Mihai Csikszentmihalyi? Is that it?
Yes. Wow, did you get that?
I'm a genius.
Yes. What Mauler said with the €2. Hello, Morley. Oh, it's a click, is it? Okay. Emperor of the Donut Hole. Craig Life with a $5 says, I had Rutger Hauer marathon this weekend. The Hitcher, Hobo with a Shotgun. I love that film. Split Second and Wanted Dead or Alive. Would recommend all. RRP Rutger Hauer. Yeah, God, he was so fucking. Where was Blade Runner, dude? Where was
I was gonna say, where was Blade Runner? Did they say was the Hitcher in there?
The Hitch was in there, yes.
Yeah.
But where's Blade Runner, dude?
Where is Blade Runner? Do you guys know they remade that with Sean Bean?
What?
The Hitcher.
Oh no!
Yeah, I did. I didn't watch it. God, I loved it.
I watched them back to back when my dad first showed me them in around 2006 or something, and I remember being like, "Why did they do this? The first one's not just better. Like, why did they do it?
Better, faster, stronger, longer." Insanity Methods with a £2 says, any good Hellblazer / Constantine run recommendations? All of it from Vertigo back in the 90s. Crab Cakes with a $20. Heard you guys are getting into anime, so I thought I'd give my recommendation of Chainsaw Man manga. The creators, a movie buff like you guys with astounding writing and cinematic scenery mixed with dark comedy and gore. Sounds cool. Canon Folderal with a $5 says, clearly Bond's marketing was done by Lionel Hutz. No Time to Die should be no time to die. Crab Cakes with a $5 says, oh, forgot to say that the anime is getting made by the same studio for Attack on Titan. Nice, because the anime is fucking amazing for that. Not applicable with a $2 says, hell of a boss, was great until episode 6. Lame and woke. Jordan Crow with a $20 says, I was called sir once. I'm an 85-pound lady. I had a pixie haircut. When I spoke, they realized their mistake. I laughed and then grew my hair out. I don't want to put people in a position of being confused about my gender. You do you, girl. Nina Infinity with a 50 Mexican dollars. That's about 3 pence. Really happy to see you back, as love you. Can't wait for the next Witcher stream. Oh, and I can finally say Nightmare of the Wolf. Loved it. Hi, Gary. Hi, Mauler. Hey, Nina. Good to see you, sweetie.
Hello.
The Craig Lawrence Experience with a $2 says, glad to have you back, as we're lost without you. Thank you, man. And Ty Slime with a $5 says, thoughts on Star Wars Rogue One as a movie and the badass Vader scene. Half of it was, and the other half was. Blaine Savini with a $5. As how is the weather in New Zealand today? Rainy. Max Relax with a €5. What wag? Play the high note with a $5 Australian. Did you guys hear about the 2005 Tarantino wanted to do a Bond film with Uma Thurman and Piers and Bronson? 21 Palika with a 250 dinars, maybe. This too shall bypass. Great to see you back, Az. Thank you. Sorry I had to crush through those, folks, but we're trying to do 4 hours today. We did 4.5. So I appreciate that. So we'll wrap it up there. As a bit of a welcome back. It's been a week, so I just want to look after the voice a little bit, because I noticed like these were going on for like 7 or 8 hours. There's some memberships as well. Hold on, let me quickly have a look at the memberships. Memberships. We got William Morrison has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Jay Bismayer has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Rob has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you guys for your memberships. I really appreciate them as well. So with that, the real BBC comes to an end. Gary, sir, would you like to plug your plugging bits?
My bits? My little bits? Sure. You can subscribe to Nerdrotic Daily, which I run with Perry Chan, or Nerdrotic Live, where I put all of my live streams besides Friday Night Tights, including Real BBC. So go check that out. Lord of the Rings video coming out soon. Thanks for having me on. Sorry, there's a lot going on right now. It's a big day because yesterday was coming out Columbus something else day. So
Columbus came out the closet day. Yeah.
Columbus came out of the closet day. So the banks are open today, and this should be the day we the house is done. It's sold, and then we can fucking move.
Whoop.
Yes. Lots to do.
Long man.
Yeah. We're doing a EFAB stream tomorrow, catching up with them super chats for So Far Behind. So if people are bored tomorrow, we might find me playing Mario Party 5 with a few people while answering questions. I think that's the newest thing, other than Resident Evil once per week. We're releasing them all through Spooktober.
Nice.
That's awesome.
I just want to say massive thank you to everyone. Legit. For all your support over the last week. I got a ton of emails from people, and I really do appreciate it. And it's just good to get away and get my head together and put things into perspective. So I really do appreciate that, everybody. And a huge thank you to everyone who watched today. You turned up in huge numbers. I think we got to like 4.2K at peak, which is incredible. Incredible. Mega thank you to all my mods who just do your mod stuff beautifully. Massive thank you to everyone who hit the super chat button and supported the channel. You guys have been absolutely crazy tonight, so thank you so much indeed for that. And everyone who hit the membership button and became a member, I really do appreciate all the support on this channel. It's absolutely incredible. And I will be back, and the rest of these guys will be back with some more stuff very soon. So you take care, and bye for now.
Bye.